Nebulites. We're off to a good start. Oh, don't Hello Sleepboy. I'm Amaranth. Hello Key, welcome. Oh, hello Honda, welcome. Man. It's okay. If you guys weren't here for the pre-stream chaos, don't worry about it. We will simply move on with our lives. How are we doing? I'm so sorry I got sick yesterday. It got really hot really quick. How Tamioka? Like last week we were talking 10 degrees and then this week 23! I don't know what it is about hot weather that just makes me feel gross. Oh my goodness, it is your 2-year anniversary! Oh wait, it's been that long? What? Really? Really? It's been that long? I need to start reclassifying how I think about Nebulites in my head. Cause I think of you guys in like generations. Like I think of you guys in like old generation, like the unks. And then like I have this chart in my head, right? So the boomers are like Hehene, Krabs, Lyra, and then what is the generation below boomer? Oh, is it millennial already? Huh. The millennials. Oh, it's Gen X. Okay, so Gen X is like... Yeah, I feel like Amaranth and Jeremy are Gen X. You guys are around there. How sad is welcome? Hana's Gen 0. Yeah, Hana's a dinosaur. Boomer X, millennials, that alpha. Okay. I have split you guys into too far of categories. But in my mind, I've always thought of Jeremy as like a newer Nebulite, and I'm like, 2 years? I gotta yeah, no, Honda was here before I was Seion Aera, so that's huge. That's huge. Yeah, 30 to yeah, you guys are about the same. You guys are about the same generation. Congratulations, you are now Uggs. There's now a generation before you. Wait! Slayboy's been following less than Jeremy? What? Really? What? Slayboy Jedi Final Fantasy. Yeah, he did. I swear we've been through this before. Yeah, because there's a good amount of you that are like the Final Fantasy generation. Like Delvin. Oh, that is wild! I was here first. He was always like, that's true. Is 4th year anniversary in a few... No! 5th year anniversary actually... Yeah, actually 4th year was last year. 5th year anniversary is in July. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, you're talking for yourself. Sorry. Yeah, maybe. When was your first day? Yeah, Tom. Tom is also the Final Fantasy. Tomothay. But Jeremy is from a raid. Yeah, Stardew was a long time ago. Yeah, Minato was part of the Unks. How Evie? Yeah, no, don't worry about it. I mean, technically, it's been 5 years. If we want to talk technicals. Tomothay. I don't know why I like saying it like that. Like, I could say it normal, but I choose to say Tomothay. And then there's like a small wave of you from Idillusion. Amaranth is part of that wave. Yeah, and then Eevee, Plant, some of you are from like you guys are the baby. See, no, you see, I really appreciate it because I really appreciate it because Yeah, because if it's only the unks, everyone gets annoyed that I tell the same story over and over again. Then now I have an excuse. Now if an excuse, I'll be like, no, Evie hasn't heard this yet. Plant hasn't heard this yet, even though I've told it like 1,000,000 times by now. It's always a good excuse to be reusing my stories. I'm just saying. It works. It's so weird not being a baby anymore. I know. Do you know anyone from pre-Seion era? Like, what do you mean? Like Hondo? The new Nebulites don't know about the poop spoon. Yeah. I wish to rage in Mahjong at some point. I've honestly been missing it kind of too. Yeah, we gotta plan this community night. Before you added Seion to Aera, I knew Honda. Are we talking strictly viewers or like VTubers as well? I'm just saying, a lot of VTubers, we just like rebrand from, like, we all knew each other back then, and then we just like rebranded through time. And then we find each other again at some point. Oh, Evie, you saw me in Alpha's concert. Oh, thank you. There were so many people in that. I'm glad you took interest in me. Thank you. Yeah, Honda, yeah. Woo. Flex, Honda, flex! Nova is also pretty old. If Nova pops in, I'll make them do a followers. But Nova's also pretty old. Yeah, Honda, I hope your job is going well. Oh, sorry, I said the J word. Your job. Aera isn't that difficult. You'd be surprised at the amount of people that when I told them who I was, you were like, wait, you're that Aera? I'm like, yeah. I mean, my original model didn't look that... Not model, sorry. My original, the design didn't look that different. Triggered my job. I'm so sorry, Dusk. I'm sorry, welcome, thank you. I still have my cake. I haven't finished it yet, honestly. Man, do you guys want to see? Like, well, let me think about it. Do you guys want to see, like, my old, like, sprites? Like, before, like, when I wasn't Seion Aera yet? I had, like, the design it's honestly kind of the same. It's kind of the same as my 1.0. But there's some of you who don't even know what my 1.0 looks like. So that's fine. Let me see if I can dig something out, actually. I should be able to. Thanks for following, welcome! How are you doing? Oh, it's a 4-day weekend in the UK! What? Nice! How are you, welcome? Let me see if I can dig something out. I'm doing good! How are you doing? I just came back from a little vacation. Yeah, I'm sorry I couldn't stream yesterday. I don't know what it is. Do you guys feel like the moment it gets hot? Maybe I'm just really bad against heat. My head hurts so bad. Like, you start to sweat and then my head hurts so bad. Yeah, it's not even like an anemia thing anymore. I'm just, the body. It doesn't compute. Yeah, breakfast? What did you have? It's currently 9 p.m. for me, so at some point I will be having dinner, probably. Sometime after stream. Let's see. I'm looking through like my old Google Drive. Let's see if I have anything. Let's see if I have anything notable left over. Let's see. You adjust your environment easily? I don't. Like, not at all. Okay, I'm still seeing VTuber stuff. I need to scroll far, far back. So I has the forbidden low voice Seion Aera. You're right, I do. I spent last Saturday to Friday grinding on a personal project 7 to 13 hours. I pushed myself a little bit too hard yesterday because like I was really stressed out about the fact that a lot of the birthday stuff was late, so I was working very hard on it. I not only received the birthday art. I received the birthday art, and then I submitted the request for merch all in 3 hours. So in the 3-hour window, I made all the merch, and then I sent it to the suppliers. Listen, yeah. I was, yeah. I worked hard! I'm older than Seion Aera. Yeah, we were just talking about it. You knew me before I was born, technically. Let's bring up some old art. Let's see. Okay, this is the one I really, really like. Oh man, this is so nostalgic. But honestly, those of you who see it, I think you're just gonna be like, oh yeah, that's your 1.0 model. No, it's not. I just had like a really, really similar design when I was a Yotaite. Hold on. I want to make sure that I have credits for everything I'm about to bring up. This is really, really long ago. This was in. Sorry, I'm trying to look up dates for this. When is this? 2018. It's old. It's very old. I do believe this artist now. I think they might be a VTuber mom. A lot of artists do eventually just turn into VTuber moms. Hold on, I want to make sure I put the credits on screen whenever I'm trying to bring something up. How do I put text on screen? Professional streamer. Why do I have a text on screen that just says, yeah, me too? What's the context of this? What is the context of this? I don't remember. RAEYX. I don't know if any of their handles are still correct. It's been a long time. But I will be bringing stuff up. Hello. What does your low voice sound like? I don't know if I'm ready to do a low voice review now. You ever play GTA? No, I've never played GTA in my life, actually. I did not know the Yotaite era Aera, but I've been given the crash course before, yeah! How are you doing? Why is it also just like white text and black back? I have no idea. Let's see what else we got. Let's see if I can find like a full body design. I probably have one. It's honestly really similar though. Like I feel like if you looked at the full body of my original Yotaite design and then you saw like my first model, like my 1.0 design, you'd be like, yeah. Yeah. Yes, correct. That is she. The hairstyle is kind of the same, honestly. Let's see if I have something else. Oh, I have this. Ooh, this is really old. The artist is gonna murder me for bringing it up. This was done for those of you who know, you know. How great, welcome. This was done via the same person who did the art for Small Sing Shine. They're also the same person who did the art for the Manju. Hello, welcome. No, not yet. We will do a karaoke sometime this week, though. They're also the person who did the art for they did a couple of stuff. They did the art for our very first line of merch. Our very first merch, they did the keychains, they did the Manju, and yes. This was like the full body design. Oh my goodness, this was so long ago. They're gonna get so mad for me bringing it up. I remember they always told me that like they didn't like how old this art was because it was a long time ago. They also drew me this. We have known each other a pretty long time. This is also an older design. The 3 save models chatting stream honestly would go wild. I just don't know if I can open 3 instances of VTube Studio without my computer just shutting down. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, I also have this. I think this one is my DP on my YouTube channel. Let me make sure I get their credit. There we go. Okay, because all of these are very old. That is huge. Yeah, this is the past design. And if you take a look at my 1.0, for those of you who know it, it's actually not that different, right? The hairstyle is the same. I just changed the outfit. Hello, welcome! I know, I'm sorry. How are you doing? I think I said this back in the 3.0 debut stream, but 3.0 Aera felt like it went from being princess to heroine. Yeah, I do like the change. Cause I had always carried over the design from my Yotaite days, and I don't know. I just felt like I wanted like a really big shift, and that was kind of what prompted like the hair color change and everything. Yep. I think that's pretty much what I got. Let's see if I can find anything else that's really fun. Man. But yeah, it's really interesting because cause everyone rebrands, right? Everyone I almost said remarries. Everyone rebrands, right? When you turn from a Yotaite to oh my goodness, I just found my photos from back when I did my first exchange program to Japan. Wow! Damn! It's like 7 years ago. I look so small. Anyway, sorry. Everyone rebrands, right? And then when you make friends with them again as VTubers and you're friends and you're like, hey, did you happen to like do like were you a Yotaite back in the day? And then they'll be like, yeah, oh, what was your name? And then you find out you know each other. I can't tell you the number of times this has happened to me. I'm like, oh wait, you're this person from back then? Like we were in the same course, and you're like, yeah. No, it genuinely happens. It happens a lot. It does. You are always one moot away from knowing someone that... You are always like 1 degree of separation away from knowing someone that you knew from back then. Okay, I can't find any other interesting art, because, yeah, I didn't really get all that much art back then. Because I was small. I was like a student. Anyway, that was a fun trip. Yotaite, they're V-singers before V-singers were called V-singers. It's basically Utaite, but like we were on YouTube and it was more of like the overseas community, so... Yeah, before VTubers were a thing and before V-singers were a thing, it was what we called, uploading covers with like... Utaite. Yeah, that's only for Nico Nico Doga. If you upload it on YouTube, yeah, I think it's called Utaite actually. Sorry, I've been saying Yotaite my entire life. Yeah, Yotaite is for basically the overseas community, I guess, on YouTube. We have a little bit of things we do differently, like we do chorus battles and stuff, which is not really like a thing. Yeah, it's a little bit, it's similar, but like, yeah, we just don't do Nico Nico Doga. Well, some of those do, but... Hello, let me welcome! I'm sorry, mister, how you doing? Let's see. Hi, yeah, Honda and I were in a course battle like a really long time ago. Seion Aera is an unk. I am. I am, cause no, really though, cause we were like looking through our old covers, and yeah, I think my oldest one that I found that is still uploaded online on YouTube is 2015. And I was like, whoa! Thank you, the resub guy too. Yeah. It was all before VTubers. It's really interesting because Yeah, because a lot of the big names that you know now in VTubing, everyone started as a Yotaites. It's kind of cool to be like, oh, that person is now this person, and that person is now this person, and that person is now this person. You're always 1 degree of separation away from a friend you knew back then. Your first cover? Yeah, my first cover is when I was 7, I think. Yeah, I think I was 7. I had just learned how to use Windows Movie Maker. As well, cause the other day I met another VTuber for like the very first time. We were like kind of chatting, vibing, and then you know you pop the question, right? Cause like a lot of us are, so it's like, especially if they're like a V singer, or like they focus on like idols or like music. It's normally so. So you'll be like, were you like a Yotaite back in the day? And they were like, yeah, were you? It's like, yeah. What was your old Twitter account? And you like show each other your old Twitter accounts. It's like, it's always like a reunion with a very, very old friend, honestly. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I'm making things about Idolition again, but Satan was in the crazy. Yeah, I don't really like to like talk about stuff like that, because like I don't want it to seem like because you know sometimes people's past identities are like private, and sometimes you don't really want to like, I know this famous person, like you don't really want to name drop like that. But honestly, the degree of separations between a lot of us is not that far. You know, like it's pretty interesting. When she was no, 2015 was not my first cover. 2015 was the oldest cover that's on YouTube, like the oldest one I could find, because my original account I deleted it, which I really regret, because like I wanted to see it. I wanted to show you guys like my very first cover at 7, but no, it's gone. I also deleted my first alias, like my first Utaite account as well, which I also regret. That's why the oldest one I can find that's still on YouTube is a course that's uploaded by someone else. Yeah, you killed her. I know! I regret it. I really regret it. It's one of my heaviest regrets, is like not embracing cringe. Cause like you just want to delete everything, right? You just want to delete everything when you grow out of it. It's like, oh, that was so cringe. I can't believe I uploaded myself with no mixing on YouTube. And then so you just want to delete everything and like start fresh. But then when you're older, you find the value of it. You're like, oh man, it was like, it's a good memory. So yeah, I do miss it, but every once in a while. But yeah, it's honestly pretty interesting, the amount of people I meet for the first time, and it's like, oh hi, we've never talked before. It's nice to meet you, especially for like concerts and stuff like that. Like when I work with someone new, or like there's someone I haven't really like talked with before in the group, and it's like, oh yeah, what was your previous alien? And immediately the distance shrinks. You're still like, ah, I know who you are. But I do think about it from like a viewer point of view as well. It must be such like whiplash to be like, wait, this person knows this person? Where did that come from? I know what you are, girly. What's your own name? The exact vibe. Your first song on Nico Nico was 2011. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I miss it. But now everyone who was like a popular Yotaite back then now is like also a VTuber. I feel like all the Yotaites are as well. But yeah, the degrees of separation are not that big. Yeah. Sometimes you just be knowing people. Sometimes you just be knowing people. It's just that yeah, like for the reasons I said before, we don't really like talk about it on stream or like in the public eye, I guess. But it's like, oh, I feel like they evolved. Yeah, I mean, I kind of did too. I felt left out. But yeah, one of the most interesting interactions he had was I can say this is pretty much public, right? Let me just double check. I don't wanna. I'm pretty sure it's public though. Yeah, okay, so it's Kaya. Like Nishiki no Kaya. She's gone back. She's gone back to also going by Melon now, which was the original name she used like all the way back then. But yeah, you want to know the funny story about how we found out? I didn't realize Melon was Kaya. Yeah. Melon apparently the very first video she saw of me apparently was back in like 2013. She was like, "You're that Aera," and I'm like, "Yeah." But I always knew Melon. We just ran in different circles back like in the Yotaitsu days. We kind of ran in different circles. I knew her quite well because of like her art and everything, but she didn't know me. I didn't think she knew me until like we were talking about it and she was like, "Wait!" And I'm like, "Yeah." Actually no, she didn't know me as Aera. I had another alias before Aera and that was the one she knew. So she was like, "You're that person?" I'm like, "Yeah." So that was a fun little conversation we had. But yeah, that happens a lot. It happens a lot. I thought yeah. It's a two-full month. It happens. It does. Yeah, I don't know. I'm glad she does like both Melon and Kaya now. I love her. I love my girls. Cause I really like her. I really like her dragon model. Ugh. It's so cool, like the dragon pirate model. It is such a vibe. I love it. Anyway. It was like a full year and a half after I got into It's hard to tell, right? Did Kaya Melon her name? Yeah. But yeah, she did make it public, so I'm guessing it's okay for me to talk about, cause yeah, she has it all over her socials now, so it's fine. Melon, Kaya Nishikino. She was from Kauai, and yeah, it turns out she revealed her like name, as in like she revealed her older alias as Melon. That's why I call her Melon. But yeah, yeah, we know each other like for a very long time. We're like OG. Yeah, like we knew each other back in 2013, but we only found out recently. Cause I knew who she was, but she didn't know who I was. So yeah, it's really funny when like you reveal your old alias. Cause I don't know if the name Aera is common. Is it common? I don't know if it's common, but I do get quite a lot of people. Cause my previous alias was just Aera, like with no Seion. I'm not sure if it's because I sound different, but there are quite a few people who knew who Aera was, but didn't make the connection that Seion Aera was Aera. And I'm like, really? Because I feel like I look pretty much the same. And I sound the same. My name is the same. Are we not figuring this out? Because... But yeah, Melon and I, we go way back. There's a few other people in the community that I kind of have their relationship with, but I'm not gonna dox anyone who didn't make their old aliases public. So, you have such a distinct. You sound different. I do. Yeah, no, yeah. Oh, Minute, how are you doing? I don't know. Well, I guess if you have the same name, you wouldn't naturally make the connection, right? Because I mean, even with Melon, I know a couple of Melons, and with Egu, I actually also know a couple of Egus. So like, I guess it's possible. Like, you don't always make the connection that like, oh, your name is the same, so you must be the same person. So yeah, I can kind of see. It's always fun. Maybe one day that'll be me. Maybe I'll be like, maybe you'll see this video. Do you guys think you'll notice me if like I do like a double debut as like another VTuber with like another appearance? Do you think you guys would catch it? I don't know. Are you guys confident you guys could catch it? How do you sound like before? I don't different before, but when you're a Utaite, you only sing, right? So it's only your singing voice. So there's no speaking voice, so they don't hear me talk. They only hear my singing voice. My singing voice in the past was a little bit lower than how I sing now. So I guess, yeah, I guess it'll be hard to identify. It took you like 5 minutes before you drop a poo story. Honestly, yeah. It depends on how you talk. I don't think I could talk. Can I talk any different than how I talk now? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Cause I've never done a character voice. Like, this is just how I talk. So I don't know if I could like make a character voice and then speak in that voice. And I don't know if I could like keep it up. So maybe. Please don't graduate and reincarnate under another name. No, don't worry, I won't do that. Yeah, I won't do that. Don't worry about it. I mean, if I really did, and that's like a 10% chance, I definitely find a way. I definitely find a way to do it. Oh, welcome. Just method act, but I don't know. I feel like I'm not really a voice actor, and I'm not really a good actor, right? So I don't feel like I could just like put on a voice or like put on a character. Maybe I should try. But I feel like it's just going to be very cringe, and we will all be worse off for it. If you do that, I will eat you. No, I don't think so. That's not really where I want to go in life. I don't know. I just feel like it wouldn't be the same. So if I really do, it wouldn't be without. If I do, and like I said, that's like a 5% chance. It wouldn't be without like a lot of deep thought and a lot of like, hey, by the way. There will be tears and I will throw a tantrum. No, I don't think so. I don't think there'll ever be a rebrand. I don't think Seion Aera will ever go anywhere. I think she'll just be there forever until someone gets rid of her. Maybe it's a shotgun, sniper rifle, bomb, landmine. You better be there in 40 years. I think about it too sometimes, honestly. I think about it too. Do you guys ever think about if you'll still be in my stream in like 10 years from now? Cause I think about it. Sometimes I think about how long. Sometimes I think about how long it is until like we all, not just me, but like you guys as well. We just all kind of age out of it. Yeah, I think about it sometimes. I don't see myself aging out of it yet. I don't think I'm all that different, honestly. But don't you guys change hobbies like every couple of years, right? I mean, I haven't really. I've had the same hobby since I was a child. But like, don't you like watch anime for like 10 years and suddenly you're like, you know what? I'm not really into anime anymore. I do think about it sometimes, like how long will last. Even if people disappear for a while, they show up again. Like, oh my god, you are the. I know. Sometimes we have people who haven't shown up in a long time come back, and I'm like, oh, I know you. I'll be watching until you decide to graduate. I don't think I'd ever graduate. I don't think I'd ever graduate from. As in, like, I don't think I'd ever graduate from the persona. So, like, close my Twitter account, don't close my Discord, and just vanish from the internet. I don't think that will ever happen. What could happen is maybe I, like, stop streaming for a little bit and I only do covers. But I'll still be around as Seion Aera. The reason I have no social life outside of this. I wish this was a joke, but it's not a joke. This is my social life. No, really though, it is because all of of my friends, every single one of my friends knows me as Seion Aera. I maybe have like 2 friends who don't know that I am Seion Aera. I have like 2 people that don't know. That's it. That's it. So if I were to like really just like stop streaming and like delete my account and delete my Discord and just like live as a real person in the real world, I would be so bored. And I would basically like lose all my friendships. Like that's not happening. Oh, Xeros, welcome. How are you doing? Do you guys know what I mean? Because like even for you guys, right? Like I'm sure some of you who even like aren't VTubers, you know what it feels like, right? To have your entire social life or your entire hobbies and friends be online. And like, could you imagine like one day deleting your Discord account or like deleting your social media and then you have no contact with these people ever again? Like I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that. So and unlike other VTubers, I actually don't have a private account. I don't have private social media accounts. All of my social media accounts are Seion Aera. So this is literally my entire social life. Like I am Seion Aera, you know? So yeah, the only thing I'm IRL with is when I go to my job. Sorry, trigger warning. When I go to my job. And then once my job is over, I am, for all intents and purposes, I am Seion Aera. I have a group. I only get together a couple times a year. Ooh, have you guys planned your next outing, your next group thing? I have a group of IRL friends I meet 4 to 5 times a year, but to literally all of my other friends, I'm Amaranth. Yeah, exactly! Maybe try to stay from the online community and touch grass, talk with strangers, and attend random workshops. I don't know, because I don't want. Well, it's not that I don't want. No, that's the wrong way to put it. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with the social life I have now. I like it. I'm happy with the friends I have. It's just that they're all VTuber friends. So it will be weird for me to suddenly become like, hey, from today on, I'm actually like a normal person. I don't do content anymore. I just live a normal life and I go to my job and then that's it. And then I go home and then I go to bed. Like I can't, that doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, that doesn't compute. But it's just because I've been online for like a very long time since I was young. Being online immediately becomes inauthentic for me. What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Your mission is to convince every single mood to move to Japan. Exactly. Does send me your business account? No. That's why all of my RL stuff is I have more people that call me Aera than I do people call my real name. To the point where sometimes I don't react to my real name. Like it takes me a while. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, that's me. You're calling me. Basically, my mom, the people at work, and I have like one friend. I have like one friend who I met like in an exchange program years ago that only knows me by my real name and doesn't know that I'm Aera. 3 people. And I think that approach is exactly what you have. No need to be like, right, I'm cutting this off entirely. It's yeah. I just think I just think like my life is too intertwined with the online world for me to live a life outside of it. Cause like, imagine I do rebrand and then I cut off the Seion Aera account and then I remove my Discord account and then let's say I create a whole new account. Then all my friends are gone. Like I'm gonna have to like dig up their accounts one by one and add them back. Like, it makes no sense. And don't get me wrong. I know people who do. I just feel like for me that, yeah, that's gonna be kind of difficult. That's why I never really thought about it. That's why I never really thought about something like graduating from being Seion Aera. If I do, it would just be like I'm taking a break from streaming. But I'll still be around. I just like won't be streaming for a bit. I feel like that has a possibility of happening, but other than that, not really. My online friends reacted viscerally to Slapy. It's Slapy. SLAPY. You spelt it wrong. You spelt it wrong! Chat will always be right back. Thank you! I always found it weird that some VTubers completely leave everything behind, cut everything off, and graduate. Like, it doesn't matter if you want to move on for now, a year 3, 5, whatever. I think I think it does depend. Oh no, wait, yeah, sorry. I thought you were you're not talking about like corpos, right? Oh no, you're talking about in general. I think I personally could not do it, but I can see how other people can do it. But I think I'm just too chronically online. I think I'm just too chronically online for that. And I think part of it is because I live my life online and I don't really have any IRL connection. Because if you're the type of person who has like IRL friends and like 60% of your life, you have a partner, you're married, you have children, you have friends at work, you have your own social life, I can see how your online identity is not that big of a part of you that you would feel empty if you left it behind. I can see it in other people, but I can't see it in myself. Hello, welcome! What are you talking about? I did, I was like 14. You picked your name when you were 14. You've been using it ever since. That's kind of cute. Well, actually, did I come up with Aera at 14? No, I think I was like a little bit older. I never really thought about that. Yeah, but I pretty much, before I became a VTuber, I mean, I talked about this a couple of times, but before I became a VTuber, no meme, I literally had no friends. Just because of a couple of things that happened throughout the course of my life, but I did end up in that place where, like, I'm home all the time. My only hobbies are, like, watching anime, or, like... Well, back then I was a UTIT, right? So, like, uploading the covers and talking with my online friends, but I didn't really have... That's why I said I spent a lot of birthdays alone, because I didn't really have friends to, like, celebrate my birthday. Even my mom. By the way, my mom did not remember. So that's 1-0... But the real L to take care is me. Anyway. Yeah, so it was... I honestly don't really remember how I coped back then. I think... I was plugged into online communities and friendships such a... Yeah. So I couldn't find the friendships I wanted in real life. So I looked for them online. And now this is like a big part of my life. Like if you told me to like... live in the real, for lack of a better word, like live in the real world, I couldn't do it. I'd be like, but all my friends, what would I talk about? Like, what would I talk about with people? Like, hi, how's the weather? How's your job? Like, I don't get it. But I know that everyone has like varying degrees of integration into the real world versus online. And I feel like the more chronically online you are, the harder it is to leave. Or the harder it is to leave in general. Especially the more connections. I say connections, but I mean more like friends. The more relationships, that's the word I'm looking for. The more relationships you have as yourself, like as Seion Aera, the harder it is to like let go of that. So I don't think I will. I say to stream by the time I get married and have kids. I do think about it a lot. Like what happened? Cause okay, I'm like thinking about how we're going through life stages, right? Like some of you have graduated, some of you are going to college. Can you imagine when we have our first Nebulite baby? I'm thinking about it. If anyone gets there, please let me know. Cause like, when are we having children? The first Nebulite baby. Those of you who already have children, it doesn't count. We need a new one. We need a fresh one. Imagine if you stream long enough for a Seion baby to... I know, right? You have other high expectations. Hey, look, a girly can dream. I really like the Seion space because it is like a hangout. We always get to watch our icon tour. Yeah. This is kind of like someone taught me this term like a while back. You guys talked about third spaces. Is that what you guys called it? Like a place outside from home and work where you hang out, right? This is that. This is my third space. So if I don't have this, then I would be kind of sad. I'd be kind of sad, honestly. I wouldn't know what to do. I mean, before I was a streamer, I did go into like other people's streams, so maybe I'd switch from becoming like a streamer to more of a watcher. That could be a thing. But still, yeah, I don't really know what I do. 5-year window? Okay. Your time starts now. You have 5 years. Ask chat to name your baby. Maybe one day, if I get a new pet, you guys can name my new pet. At least I'm feeling realistic. First Nebulite doctorate. Who here is becoming a doctor? We did used to have a marine biologist. They're the one who taught me that lobsters speak to communicate. And I've never forgotten it since. Bro, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh my goodness. You know when you're in job interviews and they ask you, where do you see yourself in 10 years? Like, I don't know, in the ground? Like, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? I hate those questions. Cause like, come on. What are you supposed to say? Like, where do you see yourself in 10 years? I see myself like now, but like old. The child, Seion Aera. Oh, that's kind of cute. Anyone in chat already an aerospace engineer? We have one aerospace engineer. They're not in chat right now. But we have one. If they show up later, I'll talk about it. I see myself eating dirt. I honestly do want to... Well, no, I know it's not appropriate to ask, but like, I'm honestly curious for those of you who are willing to share. What do you guys study? Because I recently met someone through, It's the same type of connections. You go out with like a friend and the friend is like, can I bring my friend? And the other friend is like, can I bring my friend? And then this friend is, can I bring my friend? And then like, now there's just like a whole bunch of people. It happened a couple days ago. And I met someone who is a professional car racer for a living. And I was like, what? What? You have like an actually cool job? People out here having like actually really, really cool jobs, and like, well, you race cars? Does anyone have a cool job? Cause like electronics engineer. So we do have cool jobs. Also, Jeremy, I'm not sure. They tried to like explain it to me. But I was kind of lost. Like I didn't really understand the explanation. I just understood that like they race like professionally. That's all I understood. And they do it in Japan. That's all I know. I didn't get the rest of the explanation, unfortunately, for me and my small brain. I do apologize. Waiting until we get one to saying that. Oh yeah, I flew by the moon, right? I'm a good judge. What does that mean? I need to know who this race car driver is that now knows Seion Aera. Yeah, can you imagine Jeremy's like watching a race and then like someone holds up like a Seion Aera on an iPad and you're like, wait! How does Seion Aera know a race car driver? Yeah, VTubing is weird. People have like very cool jobs and I kind of feel like I don't. There's a Nebulite on Artemis 12. Didn't they come up with a couple of articles a while back that was like, breaking news, the toilet has stopped working? It's pretty, yeah, it's pretty good. I'm following it. I'm following it. Alpha, welcome, thank you. I've took so many photos. I took so many videos for the vlog that my phone ran out of space. So there's that. So I gotta work on editing this bad boy. Hi, welcome. How are you doing? I did, thank you. So sorry, let me hydrate real quick. Okay, if almost anything to be in your shoes, like as in being in Japan, or like being a streamer. Oh no, we're in ads. No, oh no, we're not in ads yet. By the way, it's gotten so hot. I actually started putting back my. I reattached my air conditioning. So yeah, you guys are maybe gonna hear it in some streams from now on. A vlog, yeah, I tried to do a vlog. I think it went pretty well. Fun, quick highlights from what I did on this trip. I tried crocodile for the first time. Not too sure how I feel about that. What else did I do? Honestly, the crocodile was a big highlight. I went to like an izakaya, which it's not that remarkable. It's interesting. It tastes like chicken cartilage. But not. It's like crocodile. Hi, it's not that bad. It's just the change kind of caught me off guard, because like last week it was 10 Celsius, and then now it's 23. So it's like, oh, what do you mean I don't need my heater on anymore? So yeah, now I'm in like normally I'm in like a sweatshirt and sweatpants, but now I'm in like a t-shirt and very short shorts. Very short shorts. Yeah, it's a big temperature change because we're heading into spring and probably into summer. So not a big fan. Hello Gamer, welcome. See me get wrecked in a race car. I like to see it. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe there might be a future where, cause I mean, we know friends now. We're now friends, so there may be a future where I get invited to some cool race, and then I'll let you guys know. I'll take a video. I did make them promise to invite me. Thank you for follow, welcome. How are you doing? We had 3 days of spring weather. Oh wait, I missed that. And all the trees bloomed, and the bees started coming out on the 3rd day, and the temperature plummeted. And now every single plant and animal. That is the sakura situation. If any of you are coming to see the sakuras, I'm so sorry to tell you, they're starting to leave. They're all starting to exit stage right. There's not many of them left. There's no spring anymore. It's just mild winter and hot summer. I feel like spring and autumn are getting shorter. Hello Tom. Hello Tomathay. Tomathysaurus. Thomas the Popsaurus. Sorry, I don't know why Tom's name is so funny to me. It's a very normal name. I don't know. It hits different. Tomathay just hits different. We have Sakura no yarn and it bloomed the same day as the one in Tokyo, which blows my mind. Yeah, because normally they only bloom when it's hotter, but then it's been hot, cold, and then it rained. It rained really, really hard. So there's also that. So yeah, if any of you are coming to Japan right now, I'm sorry to tell you, the sakura, they're not sakuraing. They're not kiss falling in love, unfortunately. Genuinely, it's a massive problem in agriculture the last 20... I did hear about it. I think it was last year. There was pretty much no autumn, and you know how normally you get to see like the red leaves, and it's like a big thing, especially in like Kyoto, to like see the red... no leaves to be seen. No leaves! Oh man, I gotta cancel my flight. Slaypoi, I need you to come to Japan. Not for any specific reason, but just cause I feel like it'll be a good time. I'm still on my mission to make as many people move to Japan as humanly possible. Because the more people that do, the less lonely I'll be. So far, I've succeeded. I know a couple of people who are moving. If any of you know, like, any of your VTuber Oshis, or, like, anyone who, like, makes a tweet that's like, I'm moving to Japan, let me know. Let me know. Because I'll follow them, and then I'll like every single one of their tweets until they notice me. That's how we do it. That's how we do it, as VTubers. We just follow someone, and then you like every single one of their posts. And then eventually, they will notice you. Please, if anyone's moving to Japan, let me know personally. I need to welcome them at the airport. Neva's all going to Japan. I know. I keep saying it. Listen, you guys can hold me to this. If you guys can get, what did I say last stream? 10. If you guys can get 10 of you in Japan, like in Tokyo, to do a meetup, I will show up. Like I will go. Like actually go. And we can do a thing. What if I move? Would I be safe? Yes. Yes, you would. Yes, I have. Yes, I have, Min. I am moods of Elliot. Okay, I'm gonna move. You're already in Japan, Honda. People arguing about global warming isn't true, and this is just normal intergalactic. I am intergalactic. I don't really know, actually. Oh, you're here until August? Wait, are you moving back? Or is it just like the natural ending point of like your schooling? Honestly, I know a lot of people here who are here for like school, and it genuinely scares me that one day your school will end and they'll move back. Cause that would actually be the loneliest I will ever be. It scares me. Cause some of my friends are not here permanently. They're study abroad. Some of my friends are also here on like a 3-year or like university, like 2-3 years. And it genuinely scares me that one day they will move back. Cause then what am I supposed to do? My Oshis, my soccer. Listen. Sometimes I do be looking at Twitter accounts, okay? It's a good time. You know, every once in a while, I'll get someone who, like, likes a post that I posted from, like, 2 years ago. I'm like... Why? And more importantly, how far did you scroll? Thank the fuzzer, Anywicko! How are you doing? No, Alpha, I'm joking. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I just made more VTubers. Yeah, I guess it's true. I do want to expand my social circle. Ironically enough, my social circle. Oh wow, my social circle now is wider than it's ever been, and I'm honestly very, very happy about it. My main connection to Japan and anime is Love Live, specifically Nishizaki, and the project is probably ending in the next 3 years. And I don't know, is it? I feel like there's been a lot of series who've lasted longer than that. Also, I heard that the support for the, oh my goodness, I don't know the name, Hanazora game is ending. So that means we will officially have no more Love Live games, and I feel really negatively about this. How's Rani? How are you doing? Yeah, they're having a moment. I like to spend a month or so. I feel like you could do, I feel like there are Airbnbs with like monthly rates. So I feel like you could definitely do that. I will provide financial advice on how you can keep the costs low. As we all know, I'm qualified. I'm qualified to give financial advice. Oh, they're the longest lived. I didn't know that. But yeah, cause like something like I feel like Utapri has been along for the same amount of time. Idolmaster is very, very old. They're still going strong. I don't know. I don't feel like they would ever. I just don't feel like they would ever entirely end the IP. I mean, like Liella will eventually graduate, and the other groups will eventually graduate. I don't know if they would just end the IP though. I feel like that would be very not smart. Because, yeah, I mean, Idolmaster, I think Idolmaster has been around for, like, a really, really long time. The hardest thing is getting hired. Yes. It also depends on if you want to prioritize getting hired or if you want to prioritize doing a job you actually love. Because, yeah, I feel like I do know a lot of people who fall back on just becoming like teachers, because I think that's one of the fields that's easy to get into. But I also know a lot of people that don't really like it and want to pursue a job in their own field. I feel like that one is always a lot more difficult. But yeah, do look up the amount of visa options, because they recently introduced a new visa that says that if you graduated from a university within the top, I believe 100 of like a certain list, you can stay in Japan on a visa for 2 years, no strings attached. Do your own research, of course, but this is a thing that I do know exists because I have a couple of friends who are on that visa. Because all the universities in Singapore are in that list. So if you went to a Singapore National University, or any other, you look up the list. There's like a list. You can stay here for I think a year or two on like a visa. And there's like some other visa options. So if you're actually looking to maybe move here, there are options you can look at besides the actual work visa, which is the most obvious one. And I guess the spouse visa. But yeah, I had a couple friends who, cause I had a couple friends from Singapore who ended up taking that visa. They introduced it, I think it was last year or the year before, so it's really new. And yeah, they're still on the visa now, so they have like a couple of years to like figure out if they want to get a job or anything like that. So let me hydrate. Cause yeah, the school that I went to, they did deeply brief us on all the visa options. Nebulites get 50% off. It's full of real size. Oh yeah, Seion Aera plushies, they came in. Oh, I'm so happy. I was so scared. Hold on, let me take a couple. Let me take a couple out right now. Hold on. They're in the bag. They're in a bag beside my computer. Hold on. I'm gonna take 2 out. Hi, I'm here. Wow. Okay. It's not just NUS. I think NTU and the other one. I'm sorry, I forgot what the other one was. NUS, NTU. I forgot what the other one was. Yeah, but as long as you're from that university, you can oh, you can get a free visa. But it's not only Singapore. There's like a couple of schools. Have a good night, Hondo. Okay. So you know how I talked about me? I don't know. My roomie said they don't look that different. Hold on, I'm opening 2. But yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna repack them when I send them out anyway, so don't worry about me taking them out of the plastic. Yeah, they don't look that different. There are differences between, like, very small differences between some of their faces, I guess, because the hair is hand cut and hand attached, I guess. So some of the hair is a little bit longer, some of the yeah, I mean the faces don't look bigger, they look pretty much the same. Yeah, it's mostly just like placement stuff. But yeah, they look pretty good. I'm pretty happy with them. So cute! I'm gonna put the hats on. I probably will need to clean them up a little bit just because they had a long journey and a lot of them are covered in a lot of like foam fluff. So I am probably gonna like cut off some, what's it called? Like cut off some extra string that shouldn't be there. Do some cleanup, remove some of the fluff. And then they should be good to go. I'm very excited. Yeah, so cute! 10 over 10. I'm very excited. Can I pay extra for a Seion? Hey, I'm gonna pack all of them, so I'm gonna have to touch all of them. Unfortunately for some of you. I'm also going to well, maybe I should take the hats out first. The hats are still kind of stiff because I have my plushie for, because mine is the prototype, right? I've had mine for quite a while now. So her hat is like pretty soft, I guess, but these new ones are pretty hard. I guess it's just because they're new. Put them on. Yeah, I'll probably take them out one by one to clean them a little bit. Remove any extra fluff. Any extra, maybe, like, glue things that might still be sticking on. But yeah, they don't look that different. There are specific ones that have, like, their fringe is, like, a little bit longer. So more of their face is covered. There are like small differences like that, but other than that, they all look pretty good. I'm very excited. Okay, let me put them back. Let me put them back. Do you guys want the extra stuff? If there's any messed up ones, I don't know if there's any like defective ones, cause I bought 30, right? I just noticed that they had sent me 31. I'm not sure if that's because maybe one of them in the bag is weird looking. Maybe it's weird looking, and so they sent me an extra one. I'm not too sure. Cause I haven't gotten the chance to look at all of them yet, but yeah, I'll see if any of them are really. For now, they all look really good though. So cute. Okay, I'm gonna put them back. We shall find out eventually. If you're still streaming in like 3 years, when I graduate, I may go for one of those working. Does your school not have like a Japan exchange program? Oh, sorry, let me put these back. But yeah, low key, I might just give the extra one to my roomie, cause they seem to really want one of those. I'll think about it. I don't know. When I saw the photo, cause my roommate was the one who like picked it up for me. It didn't seem like there were any defective ones, honestly. By the way, I need you guys to like send me memes, funny memes that I can make with all of these. Okay, I need to line them up and take a photo before I ship them off. Speaking of which, do you guys want to see? I don't know if I should show you guys now or if I want you guys to like be surprised. Do you guys want to see the identity card I came up with? Because they're all gonna come with one identity card and one case. I have them packed that way. We're getting membership cards, yeah. There's membership cards. I'm still waiting for those, alongside some other packing materials that I bought that I still need them to come in. And then also birthday merch. So when I release the birthday merch, if any of you happen to have a plushie on the way and you also buy the birthday merch, I'm just gonna like ship them all together just so that it's easier. There won't be that many this time around. Only 3 items for 1 key art. But that's also because I have another merch drop planned in a couple months, so didn't want to overload you guys with the birthday stuff. The birthday art though, I love corn. No, I don't. The birthday art though, chef's kiss. Ooh, it is good. It is really good. And my do you guys know how Scab works? There's like a deadline for Scab. So basically, let's say the deadline is like 31st March, 11:59 p.m. And like, if you miss the deadline, if the artist misses the deadline, the commission basically gets cancelled. Yeah. And my artist, bless their heart, hit the buzzer beater on that. Cause they submitted it at midnight on the day of the deadline, and I was like freaking out because I was like, "Oh my goodness, they're not gonna make it. They're not gonna make it. I'm gonna have to commission someone else." And then they made it. And I was like, "Yeah, let's go." Can they request for an extension? They can. But sometimes artists do let the deadline run out just because like they don't want to do it anymore. And you're never quite sure which one it is. Sometimes they just need more time, but sometimes they also just kind of like gave up on the commission. And I have no way of knowing which one it is. So I was like, oh no, did they like decide not to do it? But no, they came through for me. They came through for me, and it was really good. Very excited. Why do you hate corn? It tastes really bad, and the smell makes me gag. Yeah, I know, it was the perfect time. And the moment I got it, I immediately made the mock-ups of all 3 of the merch types, and I sent them into the supplier. So, by the way, let me just see if the supplier got back to me. Let's just see real quick. Nope, they're good. Okay. Because they were sending me, like, the cutting information and everything like that. Anyway. I've been going to bed and praying, because it has happened before. It has happened where they didn't make the deadline and it was for something important, and it's like, oh no, like for example, if it's for a cover and you wait like a month or 2 months to get it and then they don't meet the deadline and then you have wasted 2 months because now you have to like find someone else. It has happened. I was just like, please. Please! But no, they came through for me. They came through for me at the buzzer beater. And it looked really, really good. I don't know when I want to show it, honestly. I'll think about it. Maybe this weekend. I pretty much decided that I think I'm gonna do the whole event thing this weekend. I finished the merge. I need to make the graphic. Oh yeah, I remember something I wanted to talk to you guys about. Okay. I need you guys to give me donathon reward ideas because every single time I try to do one of these, no one is interested in any of the rewards I come up with.
I love coin.
No, I don't. Nova! Hi, we were talking about you. Can you do a followage? Real quick? I just need to know. We were talking about the unks of the Nebu Nation. Yup. Look at that. Yup. I think that one is older than Honda, but that's only because we were on YouTube first. We were on YouTube first, and then Twitch later. And then Noah followed before we started streaming. So I think only on that specific one, Nova has the edge up on Honda. Just based on Twitch only. Okay, Donathon. Reward ideas. Okay, I need you guys to hit me with things you want to see. Let's do this. Because they will be... I have to make the graphic, like, honestly, today. If we're gonna make it, I have to make it today or tomorrow. No, it's okay, I'll make it. It's gonna work out. It's gonna work out. Damn, I know! Yeah, nobody found... I don't remember... What led into... 4 years, 7 months. So you didn't follow me pre-debut. No, you did follow me pre-debut. 4 years, 7 months. Or did you not? I don't remember. Yeah. I don't remember what the difference in those few months between Honda and Nova was. I just know that I wasn't... Yeah, exactly, Nova. I wasn't, like, really streaming on Twitch yet. I was just, like, doing, like, small test streams and stuff. So I think that's why Honda followed a little bit later. How did you discover her before her debut? I did do test streams pre-debut. Which basically means... Because I had never streamed before my debut. Because back then... It's not like now where everyone new who debuts is probably either a rebrand or someone who, you know, has streamed before and they're just like rebranding on their new name. So it's like they're debuting. Yeah, back then when you debuted, it was like your very first time streaming. So like I didn't want my debut to be the very first time I streamed. So I would do like test streams like to get used to it over on Twitch. And then that's, I think that's where Nova popped in. Globe. Ooh! I've always wanted to get like a stream mascot. What's it called? You know, like, okay, you know when you go to Ninette's stream? Stream avatars! They have like the mascot at the bottom of the screens. I want that. I want that.
I love coin.
No, I don't. I want that. Fourth original is definitely also gonna be on the list. That's gonna be a little bit higher up though. Sorry, I mean like higher up in the reward list. Yeah, stream avatars. That's what I remembered. Yes. One thing I also want to carry over is low. I don't know. Do you guys want like a low voice only cover? Like one I don't normally, like a cover in the voice I don't normally use. You know, like the old Seion Aera voice. Yes. Okay, low voice. Low voice Aera, yes. The pig! I know. What else? It feels crazy. I've been here almost 2 years. I know! I was talking about it with Slayboy just now, too. And like Jeremy. Like, what do you mean you guys are not new? Ooh, low voice ASMR? I feel like that would be a little too cringe. Oh my god, so much welcome. Oh, like a VTuber asset? Oh, I could probably do that. Pig on head. Yeah, we can get assets commissioned. Oh, hello, no you're not. No, you're not. What else? Oh yeah, I said I wanted to show you guys the membership cards and I never did. It's okay. I guess you guys just have to wait for it. Hello, welcome. Thank you for follow. Let me try really hard to pronounce that. Epkan? Maybe? Please correct me. Hello, how are you doing? Happy belated Easter. Thank you. And did anyone eat some eggs? I'm sorry, I actually don't know what Easter is. I've never seen. Do you eat eggs? I'm assuming you do. That's all I know. You out of Switch too! What is your first game? Is it Pokopia? Well, yeah, I'm relatively okay. Relatively alright-ish. I have a lot of videos that I'm gonna be putting together into a vlog. I'm gonna put the vlog in here as well. Just for the sake of it. I love the skeptics. Yeah! Ugh. But see, I have to draw that. I don't want to commission someone else. I want to be the one to draw it. So you're right. I'm going to do that. Nebulite. Because I missed New Year's. Nebulite. Community. Pig art. Oh, maid outfit. Yeah, I know. We talked about it, and I'll be doing it. It's gonna be really high up, though. Yeah, I was in Nagoya. Where did you go? Maid's outfit. I think it's warming up over there. Yeah, it's 23 degrees today, and I installed my air conditioning. Like the portable air conditioning, because I had it in storage for a really long time, but today... No, yesterday. You know how I said I was feeling sick? I just felt so hot. Like, I don't know. You know, like that feeling when you feel like you're overheating and your head hurts so bad, but then you take your temperature and it's normal and it's like, but I feel like I'm overheating. So yeah, I'm sorry about the stream yesterday. It was not a vibe. Like the moment I stood up or like sat up, I was like, whoa. It was not great. It's a nice temperature. I'm just not used to it yet. Cause yesterday was like 10. Yesterday it was like 10. I have not gone to Gifu and I have not gone to Takayama, but I am going to Hokkaido at the end of the month, and I am very excited for it. It won't be for too long. I'm only going for 3 days. It's gonna be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so it won't be that long. You guys will see me on Friday and you guys will see me on Monday, so it won't be that bad. But yes. I'm very excited. It's gonna be my very first Hokkaido trip. No, it's actually not for skiing. I'm actually going to attend a wedding for the very first time. I'm very excited because I've never been to a wedding. But I have a friend, like an IRL friend who's like getting married and like, yes. I'm going to try the milk, and I'm going to try all the seafood. All of the seafood. Oh, hidagyu. No, I actually didn't go out of my way to try the hidagyu, because like in Nagoya, I feel like the popular, or like what is meibutsu in English? Delicacies? No, that's not right. That's not right. Meibutsu. Specialities, local specialities are, first of all, chicken wings, which I tried, loved, amazing, 10 over 10. Hitsumabushi, which is like it's unagi on rice, but plot twist, you pour tea over it and then you enjoy it that way. That's the second one. miso katsu, which is normal katsu, but they pour miso over it. That one I was kind of like iffy about, just because I don't really like things that have too much flavor. I sound like I'm from the UK. No, I just don't really like things that have too, like, they punch you in the face with like salty or like sweet. The couple of places I went for the miso katsu was really sweet. And it wasn't specifically my vibe, but Nagoya also had a lot of cafes for like morning foods. Breakfast. Breakfast is the word I'm looking for. And I had like a whole bunch of like miso katsu sandwiches, and I had like an ebi sandwich. Very good. 10 over 10. You guys will see this all in the vlog. I don't know how to translate English, but in traditional... Oh, I can't read that. I can kind of read that, but I can't read that. I just know the last one is shao. This might be silly, but it feels like more of a production than a Donathon reward. Could you do a storybook reading? Ooh. How proficient is your Japanese at the moment? I got Eigo Jozu the other day. That's where we're at. That's where we're at with this. When you get Eigo Jozu, it's really over for you. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Yeah, no, because I have a couple of Japanese VTuber friends who still don't know that I am not, like, Japanese is not my first language. So sometimes they'll like pop into stream and they'll be like, wow, you're really good at English. I didn't know. I'm like, I see we have not connected the dots. But yeah, that's I don't really know. How about like oh, that's rare. I thought you'd be asleep by now. How are you doing? English is my first language. I know, hard to believe. Oh, Super Saiyan, sorry, welcome. But yeah, storybooks, like storybook audio, like kind of like a lore video, but maybe like a lower production value lore video. I wasn't infected. I think between your vibe and the setting and glow pics. Yeah, it does have student storybook. See, I have thought about it, but like in general, yeah, like actual lore videos have like very high production cost. I have been wanting to do it, you know, like get the art of it. Cause I thought storybook art would be really cute. It's a good idea. I won't put it as a Donathon reward, but I will think about this. Cause I have been thinking about it by myself for a while, honestly. Oh, you guys got daylight savings. So I'm so sorry. I don't know what ESL means. I know what ASL means, but I feel like that's different. I went forward 1 hour. My condolences. Oh, it means English second language. Oh, okay. It's not what I thought it meant. Oh. Cause yeah, no, cause Slaypoy said ESL just now, and I thought it meant like Espanol language, like Spanish speaker. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, no, that's on me. That's on me. My bad. And then I was like English Sign Language, but I was like, no, that's ASL. Like, it's American Sign Language, right? And then I was like, huh? My bad. But no, English is my first language, unfortunately for me. It is my first language. But I don't use it a lot. I only use English, like now I only use English when I'm on stream. So sometimes rewiring the brain cells. Oh, you have VSL as well. Oh, So it is different. Interesting. Oh, it is different.
Victory!
Oh, hi, Plant Widow! Which is why sometimes I can't change. Like I understand the concept in Japanese. Like I know what meibutsu is. Like I know what it is in Japanese, but it's like, wait, what was it in English? Because like I don't say the word in English. Meibutsu, it's a way to say the speciality of like a specific region, like the thing they're known for. And I was like, there's a word for this in English. I just don't know what it is. Yeah, my brain sometimes mixes it up just because I don't use English all that much. Yeah, it's not a single word, I know. So it's like, how do I explain the concept of meibutsu? Sometimes the brain. I can't speak 3 languages. Well, speak is but I do know 3 languages. So sometimes the brain it mixes them up a lot. Let me hydrate real quick. Unrelated, but like, you know how I always drink jasmine tea? I went to Costco and I bought this brand of jasmine tea just because it was cheap, and it was like no brand jasmine tea, and I was like, and then I thought it was a joke. I thought it was just like Costco didn't know the brand of it, and then I opened it up and it really is a no brand jasmine tea. There is no plastic on the bottle. It's a plain bottle with a cap that's also plain. So it's really no brand jasmine tea. So like where does this come from? I don't know. Anyway, this is something I found interesting because I've never seen a bottle that doesn't have like anything on it. It's just a plain bottle with like tea in it. I had a Chinese vendor that was asking me how many fruits I wanted, but I just kept I mix it up sometimes too. I kept mixing up. I remember the word I kept mixing up was suika, like watermelon. I was trying to tell my mom watermelon in Mandarin, and I was like, the suika. She was like, do you mean sikwa? And I'm like, yes, that one. That one. It happens. Listen, it's very similar. The other one was a phone, like denwa, and then she was like, you mean dianhua? And I'm like, yes, that one. Yeah, sometimes the brain doesn't function well. Man, Suika game. Do you guys know that I actually still play Suika game? I actually still do. It has been my go-to for like flights when I have to like overstimulate myself. In Chinese it's sikwa. Yeah, I know, right? I was like, why? Why is it like not the same kanji? I thought about it once. Did you get 2 suika yet? Yes. Are you 50 years old? Well, now you're just being me. It's fun. I like to overstimulate myself when I'm on the plane. It's a very easy distraction. Sorry, my ear is very itchy, and I'm like trying to fight the urge to put a scissors in it. Oh, scissors in ear. Scissors in ear. Oh, okay, I'm feeling better now. What about Keita? Yeah. Yeah, it should be fine. Sorry, I hesitated because some messages haven't been coming through for me, but it should be fine from the last words. Famous last words. Did you get to Suika yet? Listen, I'm very, very good at Suika game. I've been doing really, really well though on getting over my fear of flying. I think I'm like really good at it now. Famous last words though, because I'm getting on a plane to Hokkaido, so we'll see how that goes. I wanted to go on the Shinkansen, but my roommate was like, "Are you insane?" If you look up the Shinkansen from Tokyo to Hokkaido, you'll know why they said that. But like, they're like, "You're taking a plane. Get on the plane." It's a very weird concept to me because I just learned, because I booked the ticket literally just now, like before stream. I was booking the tickets and then they didn't ask for my passport information. And I was telling my roomie like, hey, they didn't ask for my passport information. Is it okay? And I'm like, they were like, yeah, cause you're going to Hokkaido. I'm like, yes, but I'm going on a plane. And they were like, yes, but you're not leaving the country. The brain does not compute. Cause what do you mean? What do you mean I'm gonna go to the airport without my passport? No, it's done. It's done. They completed it. You can take it, but Shinkansen, are you insane? It's an option. It's just not a very good option. Listen. If we, I don't like getting on a plane. If I can get on a train, I will. This is why we took the Shinkansen to Nagoya instead of the plane, cause like. But yeah, it feels weird. Yeah, it doesn't go all the way to Sapporo. Yeah. It only goes to Hakodate, and I have to be at Sapporo. So like, my roommate was like, "Are you stupid? Do you need a passport when you go from Singapore to Malaysia?" Yes, you do. You do, cause that is a different country. Even if you drive, so there's that. There's like checkpoints in the road. It's like a drive-through, and it's basically like a drive-through. You just drive through, and then there's like 2 checkpoints that you have to get through. But yes, you do. I would love to take a Shinkansen that long. I know, I absolutely love trains. It is my ideal mode of transportation. Back home, not so much, but like in Japan, the trains, they're so good. I love just sitting on a train, looking outside, you know? It's good, and then you eat your little ekiben. Oh, so good. Didn't you take the Shinkansen from Nagoya? I did take the Shinkansen to Nagoya. But it was supposed to be a plane. They were suggesting taking a plane, and I'm like, y'all really want to like wrestle me onto a plane? We're not doing that. Listen, just because I'm no longer as scared of planes as I was before, doesn't mean that I'm going to just like be actively getting on planes. If I can get on a train, I will. A plane? Yeah, cause my roommate's mom is like, what's it called? They were like a frequent flyer. What's it called? With like JAL. So it was like really cheap. Cause the Shinkansen is like ichiman. Let's just say it's $100 for, and okay, let's say it's $200 to go and come. Okay. The plane was like 5,000 yen. It was like $35. It was significantly cheaper. No, they're not a frequent flyer. They have a credit card. And then they have things on the credit card, so it was really, really cheap. But I'm like, yeah, you're not wrestling me onto a plane for 30 minutes. That's not happening. We're taking a train. But yeah, no, it was just like a more economical option. Cause yeah, apparently it was just like really cheap. I think it is miles, yes. And plane is always fun, not so much when you're scared of planes. I'll just find a welcome. Then I paid my Shinkansen ticket, it was roughly 110. Yeah. It's not, honestly, depending on your location, it's actually not that. The planes are cheaper. For a lot of places, the planes are cheaper. The first time I went to Japan and I wasn't scared of planes yet, because I'm only scared of planes recently. This is a recent thing. I remember we flew from Tokyo to Osaka for like $50. Because the Shinkansen, because I was a student and the Shinkansen was too expensive. So we were like, what if we flew? What happened? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. This is what, no, see, because the documentaries is part of the therapy, because yeah, the documentaries have helped. Now I know way more about planes than the average person. Which is interesting. It's an interesting topic to bring up at parties. But no, there's nothing happened. Like one day I was just scared and I realized that I was scared. And then subsequently from that point, I just got more and more scared until I started to like watch the documentaries, understand the concepts, understand like fear management, and now I'm kind of doing okay. But yeah, there was a point in time where it was really, really bad. I don't even know what caused it. I'm trying to think about like if, I don't know, maybe like I got more exposed. Maybe I just got older. Maybe I just got older and started to be like, oh, I have more to lose, right? I don't know. Maybe that's it. But I started to get scared around like, it was like post-COVID. And I think it's because it had been a really long time since I gotten on a plane. And there wasn't any specific incident that I remember that caused it. I've never been on a bad plane ride, honestly. Or like I've never been on like a traumatizing plane ride. But yeah, I just realized I was scared. And then from then on, I was just scared. The more you understand about something, the more you realize that things shouldn't work at all. But yeah, now I'm pretty okay. I can talk myself out of like a lot of talking points that my brain tells myself. So I'm pretty good, but I still get nervous. Like my heart will still pound. When I'm like on the takeoff row is the worst for me. Post takeoff, I'm mostly okay. And then the longer the flight goes, the more okay I am as time passes. But at one point in time, it was really bad. The flight I took to move here was really bad, and not because the flight itself was bad, but I was just freaked out, and I honestly don't know why. Have you guys have any fears that just like materialized in like a couple seconds? Cause I don't know what's going on with that. But yeah, if anyone else here is a nervous flyer and you need like a million assertive airport plane facts, please let me know. I have built up my techniques over the years. Yeah, if you guys need like any explanations or any like any like plane facts, I got you. You're scared of the dark for no reason. I used to be really scared of the dark, but now I'm okay of it. I'm okay. But back in the day, I was scared of the dark because of like, you know when you're a child and you believe in ghosts, it's like, oh, there's a monster, there's a boogeyman. Now, not so much. Now I'm more scared of like human beings. Favorite aircraft to fly? I don't have a favorite aircraft to fly simply because I only fly with one airline and they only have a 737. But the flight to Hokkaido, because I'm taking Peach. It's gonna be my first time on Peach Airline. They run Airbuses, so that should be a fun time. Yeah, it's gonna be my. I think it is gonna be the first Airbus. Yeah, it's an A320 and then an A320neo. I think Airbuses are pretty cool too, though. Fly by wire, very cool. Very mechanized, very automated. I'm also happy to provide some aviation knowledge to yeah, it really helped, but I wouldn't, I would be very, very careful with the type of content you engage with. Like, if you have a flying fear and you're trying to, get over it, be very, very careful with the type of media you engage with, because that is what can set it off immediately. Airbus. Why do they call it Airbus, I wonder? The main airline I've been flying post-COVID has been Singapore Airlines. Yeah, I can't I can't afford it. It's expensive! If it's expensive, I've just been flying Zip Air. It's expensive! Your girlie don't make the cash monies like that. Yeah, no, it's worth it. I mean, it's a really good quality airline, but it's really expensive. So yeah, Zip Air, Peach, Air Japan. I mean, if you have the money and you want like a really, really good plane experience, go for it. But like if you're going for a budget trip, honestly, I think Zip Air is a really, really good budget airline. But I know they don't fly to all countries. I think for America, they only fly to Los Angeles or something. Not too sure. But yeah, my mom, she normally flies ANA business. Or I think JL first. I don't know why she has the distinction there, but those are her choices. Are you the birthday guy? He is the birthday guy. Yes, you gotta wish him happy birthday, Lyra. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really had like a favorite airline, but I mean there are airlines that I'm scared to fly. Yeah. I would rather stick with airlines that I'm familiar with. Like if I had to fly an airline that I wasn't familiar with, I think I would like get freaked out like a little bit. I'm not rich enough to have a favorite airline. Cause in Japan, your choices are pretty limited. You can fly Peach, Zip Air, Air Japan, and Air JL. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna fly those. When I fly with my mom though, we do like Singapore Airlines or like Annie, but that's because my mom pays for the flight, so I can hop off her. But yes, Annie is pretty cool. Are you eating JL? Let me know how it goes. My mom had a good experience with JL, but she was in first, so yeah, you can't really be comparing those. But she likes Annie as well. But my mom isn't. She's not a nervous flyer. She's like, she makes fun of me whenever I said I'm scared of planes. She's like, oh, you're a baby. Oh, you're a baby. Yeah, she'll basically just fly whatever has the best services. Oh, catch up, America. Paper airplane. I might need to cancel the ticket, and JL has much better Oh. See, I always just ride on budget airlines, so cancellation is just not an option for me. Yeah, even if I'm like bleeding out my nose, I gotta get on that flight. You've never on ANA before? I have not been on JAL, but Zip Air is directly under JAL. And I like Zip Air, so I'm assuming that JL is good as well. But based on like actual full cost airlines, the only one I've flown before is ANA. UK to Japan, the budget airlines are like, oof, that's still a lot. That is yeah, that is still a lot. But I'm guessing it's still cheaper than the non-budget airlines. Like those will be much worse. But yeah, cause I fly pretty often, and for me I don't really fly for I don't fly for leisure a lot of the time. When I fly, it's because I'm flying all the way home or I'm flying back. It's very, yeah, like I fly, I would say 6 times, like to and fro, maybe like 6 times a year. So yeah, I just go for the cheapest one and then I pray for the best. But here's the very good thing about Zip Air, okay? You guys are with me? Free Wi-Fi the whole flight. I have never needed to download my movies before going on a Zip Air flight. Never. I just watch it on the plane. Yeah, so that's really, really good because ANA doesn't have that. JAL doesn't have that. And Singapore Airlines, I think, if I remember correctly, they only provide free Wi-Fi if your flight is longer than 7 hours. I think. The last time I checked, that's what that was. Free Wi-Fi? Yeah, free Wi-Fi the whole flight. All flights. Zip Air. Yes. Did they change it again? Because the last time I checked, I think they only provided it on long-haul flights. Singapore Airlines free Wi-Fi policy. Because I remember they implemented it right before... Oh, they did change it! Oh no! You have to be a Chris Flyer member. Oh, okay. Well, I guess being well, if you have to be a Chris Flyer member, then I guess that's not. Okay, then I guess it's just based on how fast it is. I don't know. I'm not a Chris Flyer member. Oh, you get free Wi-Fi for 2 hours, but for Chris Flyer members, you get free Wi-Fi throughout the flight. Okay, that's not too bad then. But yeah, for your budget airline, free Wi-Fi for the entire Zip line flight. Woo! Huge. I said Zip line, didn't I? Zip Air. Oh, they can only connect one device at a time. Yeah, in Zip Air it's unlimited, and it's really really good too, cause yeah, you guys know all the times that I was messaging you guys on Discord throughout my flight. Yeah, that was just cause I was on Wi-Fi. It's really good. It makes me feel, I don't know, it somehow makes the fear of flying a little bit better, because it makes me feel like I'm still connected to the real world. Because you know, when you don't have Wi-Fi and you're isolated on a plane, it kind of makes me feel like I'm alone for the next 7 hours, and if something happens to me, no one will ever know. Like, it has this feeling of like I'm trapped in this space. But like when I can go online and I can like talk to Discord, it makes me feel like more like I'm still part of the world. Does this make sense? Does this make sense? It makes it feel more like I'm able to process more that everyone is living their normal lives. This is just a normal day for everyone else, and it's just a normal day for me. So nothing is gonna happen. It's gonna be okay. But if I don't have Wi-Fi, I tend to be like, oh my goodness, I'm disconnected from the rest of the world. I'm in this plane. If something happens, no one's ever gonna know. No one's ever gonna know. Stuff like that. So, you're afraid? No. I'm afraid of the plane. I'm afraid of the plane. It's just, having Wi-Fi helps, because I can ground myself. I can ground myself better by telling myself that, see, that Amaranth's at work, Lyra's small, Slaypoy's a cat. They're all living a normal everyday life. So for me, this is also a normal everyday life. Because when you're scared of planes, you tend to like put a lot of focus on the day that you're flying. You tend to think like this is a special day. And on a special day, anything can happen. Like you start to like think about like, oh my goodness, this is like the day. This is the day that I'm going to fly. And you tend to like put a lot of significance on it. But being able to like talk to everyone on Discord, like, it helps me realize that this is not a special day. This is literally just a normal day for everybody, including me, so I'm fine. Ooh, you only have context Wi-Fi on a plane. I feel very lost without Wi-Fi on a plane. I don't know why. Cause I know you can just like download the movies. Is the A350? I'll let you know what I think about it when I get on it. Just sleep, I can't do that. I have never been able to sleep on a plane. Yeah, because when your heart is beating really, really fast, you can't do it. So my strategy for getting on a plane is to overstimulate myself. So I will have 2 earpieces in. 1 earpiece is my music. 1 earpiece is my games. So for example, like Suika game, or like if I'm playing an RPG on my Switch. So I'll have 2 earpieces, both having different music, like different audio at the same time. As I watch a video and play a game at the same time. Overstimulation! So I can't sleep, because if I sleep, that means that my eyes are closed and I'm not doing anything, and that's where the thoughts come in. So yeah, I've gotten a lot better at dealing with turbulence and stuff like that, though. I did also once play Uma Musume on the plane. Yeah, I don't know. Zipper has like really, really good Wi-Fi. See, Hannah, I would be more scared if it was a private jet, because those get into accidents more. Your chances. I'm sorry, no, I shouldn't. Just in case there's any fearful flyers, I shouldn't talk about that. It's okay, never mind. Shh. Yes, never mind. Your uncle works as a flight attendant. I have one of my colleagues. She was an ex-flight attendant for SQ as well. So she'd always tell me, whenever she cause she knew I was scared of planes, and she would always tell me like all the flights that she's been on and every single thing that's happened on those flights. And she'd be like, am I dead? No! And that's how she used to like talk me out of it. Oh, he was the flight ahead of SQ321, really? But yeah, that is the exact reason why I keep my seatbelt on pretty much at all times. Like you guys are not gonna be surprised at this at all, because all of you know how well I am at holding in my pee. But I do not pee on the plane at all. 7 hours, 8 hours, 10 hours in my seat, strapped in. I have that is yeah, always keep your seatbelt on. That is how Seion Aera gets through the flight. No wait, no, it's true. I never pee on a flight. Strapped in the whole time. Like I don't even walk in the aisle or like go to the bathroom. In the seatbelt fastened. The entire flight. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just really good at holding my pee. But like also the fear of undoing my seatbelt is more than the urge that I need to pee. So that works well for me. Go for walks on the plane. I could never. It's scary. The only reason I can beat the fear is knowing that I'm safe in my seatbelt. Surprisingly high level display. I'm just really good at holding in my pee. Also, I always sit in a window seat, so a lot of times, physically, I also just can't get out to pee. But yeah. Should you take a walk on a boat? Yes. Yes. On my flights, I impress the flight attendants by asking for more peanuts in Japanese. They never find it remotely amusing or funny. Do they serve you peanuts on airplanes? I want peanuts. We don't. Well, I always sit on budget airlines, so there's that. I always aim for a window seat. Yeah, I always feel safer in a window seat. I don't know why. I watched download a movie. I'm like, wait, Did you know that what flight was I on? I think it was on an ANA flight. And the movie Hotel Transylvania is Hotel Transylvania played, like, they had the movie in the what's it called, like the entertainment system. They had Hotel Transylvania, and I was like, bet. So I went to watch it, and then at the start of the movie they were like, this movie has scenes that you may find disturbing. Please don't watch the movie if blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, in Hotel Transylvania? What? And then I realized it's because at the end of Hotel Transylvania, there's a scene where Mavis gets on a plane and the plane crashes. And I'm like, oh! That's... Oh! I was so confused. I was like, why is there a trigger warning before Hotel Transylvania? Only to realize that, yo, there's a plane crash scene. So, yeah, apparently in front of scenes that have, like, plane getting... Blah, 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 they have, like, trigger warnings, which is very interesting, because it helped. They had it for Madagascar as well, actually. I was like, huh? How do we impress the flight attendant? Juggle the peanuts. Yeah, Madagascar 2 has like a plane crash. But yeah, I've gotten a lot better. I've gotten a lot better at stuff like that. Hopefully my next trip to Hokkaido, I'll get on the plane absolutely no freakouts. I'll be fine, no hyperventilating, and then I'll be like, yeah, I conquered my fear. I mean, it's only like an hour and a half, so... There was also Draca's backstory where they burned her wife. That did also actually happen, yes. Hotel Transylvania is wild. Do you guys ever have, like, some photos of your plane? I will! I'm flying on Peach. I've never flown on Peach before, but it's a subsidiary of ANA, so I trust them. I trust them. Yeah, Hotel Transylvania was on. Sometimes I have this, what's it called? Urge to watch like very old children and family films like Hotel Transylvania and Kung Fu Panda. Like the wave will just hit me and I'll be like, man, I really want to watch Kung Fu Panda right now. Just become a pilot and the fate is in your own hands. Would you guys trust me to become a pilot? Yeah? Yeah? Absolutely not, thank you. Oh, hi, Fading. Hello. By the way, Donut Thought reward ideas. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Seion Aera gets on a plane. Seion Aera becomes a pilot. If you guys put me through flight school, I will become a pilot. But like also, I can't see. My degree is minus 6.5. That's not, it's not huge. I feel like that's not a thing. I'd be so scared though, man. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Ooh, Flight Simulator. You should do a Microsoft Flight Simulator. Vows to never apply or to attempt to get... Isn't there like age limits to become a pilot? I feel like there are, right? Like once you're past a certain age, you can't like... Or it's like it's too late for you to start, right? I don't know, maybe that's just me. Ooh, what if Seion Aera becomes an astronaut? You guys start hearing news articles of the toilet not working. Sorry, that's on me. My fault. So sorry. See, fully animated MV is huge. But that's like really expensive. The going rate for 2 seconds of animation is like 300 USD. Yeah, Seion Aera don't be making the monies like that. See, no cash monies. Oh, it's 30? To start? I can still make it. I noticed a lot of Seion Aera plays. I did used to do like Seion Aera plays a game of Chat's Choice, but the problem with stuff like that is that everyone recommends a different game. And so the winning game normally gets like 2 or 3 votes, and like only 2 or 3 votes are, and so like only 2 or 3 people are interested in like the final option, because like, yeah, most of the time every single person will suggest a different game, and then every game will get like 1 or 2 votes. Yeah, and then the final game that ends up being chosen, basically only like 1 person was interested to see it, so I don't really do those anymore, unless all of you have like 1 game that you really want to see. Then I'd be up for it, because if not, I feel like everyone is gonna give like very different answers. Yeah, honestly, the same goes for anything that needs any sort of voting. I probably will keep the Skep one in though, just because it's fun. I feel like everyone has very different ideas on like what type of outfits I could get. That one I probably will keep in. The age limit is 65. Okay, good. I just barely made the limit. That's huge. It's gotta be unanimous. Yeah, or at least there has to be like a good number of you who want the same game. Cause if everyone suggests a different game, then it gets very, very hard. Cause I think last time we did it, the winning game got like 3 votes. Cause everything else was like 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 3, you know? And the winning game got 3 votes. And yeah, so basically only 3 people were interested in it. Seion Aera finishes Final Fantasy 14! You're right. Fears of plane? Yeah! Cause like... You know how, yeah, I've learned recently from just a lot of reading up about fears like this. I'm scared of being uncomfortable. Cause you know how you're scared of roller coasters? You can be scared of roller coasters, but not necessarily scared of dying in a roller coaster. I think it's something like that. I'm scared of the sensations I have in the plane. Like it's too foreign, and I feel really, really uncomfortable, and that's what quote-unquote scares me. It's the same reason I'm scared of a roller coaster. Do I think that if I get on a roller coaster, I would die? No, I don't. But I don't like the sensations that a roller coaster presents me with, and it's the same for a plane. Ooh, Silk Song is like also a thing. I'm not sure if it's the fear of uncertainty. It's a little bit hard to describe. But yeah, if any of you are scared of roller coasters, it's the exact same reason why one would be afraid of a roller coaster. It's not like a fear for your life kind of thing. It's just like a fear of the drop and then the rise and then the feeling and then not being able, you know, it's like all of those kind of combined. What else? What else is like good? I don't remember what we had in the previous Donathon list. Yeah, it's the sense of danger. That feeling, cause my body reacts to being like, it reacts as if it's in danger even though it's not. So that is like the sensation that I don't really like, cause then I have to find a way to calm myself down. Hi, breakfast cup guy, welcome. I'm very hungry. I should eat. I'm gonna buy a special cake. I'm gonna buy a special cake for our birthday celebration.
I love corn.
No, I don't. Hello, Haley, welcome. But yeah, I'm thinking of ideas. What would be like good? See, I'm really bad at coming up with like rewards that you guys like. Corn salad? I know you guys like the food challenges. Let me Google that. Because the last Donathon we had cornbread. The only problem is trying to find American food in Japan. I don't know if I could find a corn salad. We could do like a... Didn't you like cornbread? I did. Because it was only corn flour. It doesn't actually taste like corn. That's what I learned out, actually. 25% of 2026 is done. How's this year? I don't know. I don't know. With everything that happened at the start of the year, it kind of feels like I don't know. I feel like I'm still stuck in 2025. Like I blinked and like everything was like a mess and now I'm here. Everything's been good though. Everything's been good back home as well. Everyone's fine. Everyone's doing good. So, at least I'm not as like freaked out about like my phone ringing anymore. I like corn, but I would not eat a corn salad. That was kind of, I know. See, I feel like we're running out of fun items for me to eat on stream. Oh, thanks, Hydrate. What other fun items can we force Seion Aera to eat on stream? What are we thinking? I could do like a Coco Ichi 10 spice curry. Dirt. Literal feet. This is the community. This is the community I've built. 10, yeah. Like, isn't that the challenge? Do we have a 10 spice curry? Huh? Doesn't Coco Ichi have? No, they have it on 220. So we just did dirt, yeah. My curry. I want those lollipop. I want them. You just have to figure out how to send them to me. Hand cam. Listen, I want to do it. Trust me, I do. It's a physical limitation. It's a physical limitation. I wish. But I can't. Yeah, I don't have the yeah, I know. Ugh, I gotta think about how. I should ask some of my other VTuber friends who are better at like OPSEC than I am. I want to do it. I want to do it. I want to do it. I just don't know how. I gotta figure it out. I do want it though. Oh, like don't do it at home. Do it somewhere else. I mean, I do still have my streaming laptop. It is technically possible. Yeah, do level 5 or 6. I don't know. Like, what's the... Don't we want to, like, do 10, you know? Have it be, like, a real challenge? No? Yeah? Thought you guys want to watch me suffer. The most... By the way, the most Kokoichi I've had on stream for a challenge is 7. Is 7. Room tour, are you sure about that? Be very careful with what you guys wish for. Handa, what curry do you have? Like, what level do you have at Kokoichi? I want to know. Do you have it often? Like, what spice do you have? We can fund something more elaborate. Yeah. I kind of want to do my own research on it though before I actually like commit to it. Cause wait, legit? Like when you go to Kokoichi, you have 20 spice curry, like just to eat every day? Cause that's wild. $5,000 sooner cleans her apartment. Yeah. Would be fun. Seion Aera gets a desk. Levelton, yeah, I know. I actually have had one bite of it before because my roommate did it as a challenge and they were like, "You want a bite?" And I'm like, "Yeah." Did I regret it? Yeah. Center. Oh no, we're gonna trust me. We're gonna switch out the keyboard. I want to do it. Trust me. I'm holding on to it. We're gonna switch out the keyboard for the keys that Amaranth bought me. We have that. We have that. You had it once. Normally when you go to Kokoichi, what do you get? Like on an average day. Normally I get a 1. Thank you for the follow, Douglas. Welcome. How are you doing? My first Kokoichi experience, I said Japan doesn't do spice all that well, so 6 seems sensible. I can't tell you the number of times, and I swear one of the people who said this was Amaranth. There was one time I said I want to do like a spicy curry challenge, and I could have sworn amongst other people, Amaranth also said, but it's not gonna be fun because nothing in Japan is spicy. How does it feel to eat your words? No, but really though, like some people don't believe me when I say no, you don't understand. Kokoichi is wild. Hello, Douglas, welcome. Oh, you just worked overnight. Otsukare. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. We're currently deciding what rewards would be fun to put on a donathon reward idea thingamajig. And I'm suggesting Kokoichi, which is Kokoichi Banya curry, which is very spicy. Very spicy. Very spicy. You like spicy? Have you ever been to Japan? Cause I really need other people to know that like the myth of nothing in Japan is spicy is not true. Oh, Hana has 3. My roommate takes 3 as well. Okay. 3 is still pretty spicy though. No, okay, if you ever do Koko Ichibanya, maybe like if you like spicy, maybe like 5, and then you try. Do you know you can just assume? Yeah, but I don't really like the amakara. I don't know. I don't like it when curry is sweet. I want it to be spicy. I just don't want it to be that spicy. That's why I always get ichikara or just the futsu. Let me check my to-do list in Japan and force it. Yeah. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Do it. Oh, you've never tried curry? Do you just not like it? What spicy foods do you normally have then? Out of curiosity, what would you compare to? Oh yeah, you guys have Kokoichi in the UK, right? They have. Yeah, I don't know if it's like the same spice in other countries, but whoa, wild. Anyway, what are we thinking? Kokoichi spice challenge? Mango shrimp cocktail. Oh, Buffalo Wild Wings. I've heard things about Buffalo Wild Wings. But I've never been to the US. Wait, let me Google Buffalo Wild Wings Japan. Maybe if I'm lucky. Japan. Okay, there are no official Buffalo Wild Wings locations in Japan. You can find authentic American-style Buffalo Wings in Tokyo, other major cities. Okay. Okay, so there are similar ones, but it's just not the actual brand. I don't know. I feel like we have to do like some kind of spicy chat. Ooh. Do I want to set myself up for failure like this? There is a type of spicy sauce here called the death sauce. Which I don't know. It could be. It says "feel alive" on it. Yeah, I'm sure. It could be fun if we could put it on some wings. That could kind of, right? Because Buffalo Wild Wings are just like really spicy wings. If I were to put this on some wings, that could be. I don't want you to die, actually. I don't know how spicy this is. I have heard from people that it's not as bad as Kokoichi 10. So I don't know. I'm not sure. But this is like pretty popular here in Japan as kind of like a spicy food challenge as well. Kokoichi is wild. See, I like that Amaranth now can back me up. If anyone ever says that like, oh, you're doing a spicy challenge with like Japanese curry, it's not spicy. I need you specifically to back me up. Yours goes to 6 to 7. You should try it. Just some rub in your eyes. If you know me, you will know that I will probably get some in my eyes. Yes. The spiciest wings, it's called the Blazin'. I think it's the same level as Carolina Reaper. Do you enjoy it, or is it kind of like a punishment situation? It's like a punishment situation? Or like, do you enjoy it actively? I just need to know. Masochism. Like, do you actually enjoy? Cause I really need to know. Cause I've never liked spicy food. Never. So I don't understand people who do. Is it not masochism? No? Mayonnaise? I eat flaming hot snacks every time whenever I'm craving one. Ooh, so you really do like the spice. I respect it. I could never. Masa. Kaism? Masochism. Masochism. Masochism? Okay. I'm up to speed. Most of the time, the best savory fruit is spicy food, so that's why I eat them. Like, even when I have, like, mala, I normally only get, like, xiaolao, which is, like, the smallest spice one. My only question for those if they have flavor is simply spicy to inflict pain. Well, mala has, like... Yeah, it's flavorful, right? Right? I know it's not very common in other places. There's a property to spice that actually does unlock flavor, sort of like seasoning. The reason black pepper goes on things alongside salt is because a slight spice can open up your nose passages. I would like to open up my nose. Oh, okay, have a good relaxing after work day, Otsukari. Habanero chili oils? Isn't the point of mala to feel pain from it? No, I like the taste of it. I like the taste of the soup and the taste of the chili oil, but I don't necessarily want to burn my tongue. So I normally either get like, normally you can choose the numbness and the spiciness. I normally go for 0 numbness and level 1 spice. But I feel like trying to do a mala challenge on stream is not going to translate to a lot of viewers. Because half of you are going to be like, what is that? So I feel like a curry would translate a little bit better. Yeah, I feel like you don't know what mala is. Yeah, I figured. Hold on. Let me, let me see if I can find, these photos look very westernized. That's not what I'm looking for. Where's, like, the real photos? Yeah, this looks good. Maybe if I search... Okay, this is not like a great photo. But I guess it gets the point across. It's basically a hot pot. More like an individual hot pot. We're just soup base. Do we see where we're going with this? Yeah. Not great. It's, yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, my mom, she loves this. My mom loves spicy food, so she gets this. Normally, I will get, like a very, very mild version of it where they don't put that many spicy things in it, and I'll get like a... Hold on, let me look up Yankofu. So it will look kind of okay, but like also pretty spicy. It's really, really good though. It's really, really good. The really, really good places, the soup. Oh. Yeah, this one has a beef bone base. The BBB. But it still has a... This looks like it's maybe a 1 or 2 spice. It's still pretty good though. Is it huoko? It's not... huoko. It's a little bit different. Hinabe とちょっと違うんだけど、最近がちょっとどうかな。ヤンコーフというブランドがあるんだけど、火鍋というよりマーラーと言った方が正解なのかな。でもヤンコーフと調べたら出てくると思う。今はね、どこにでもある。Hello, Irina, welcome! How are you doing? It's okay, don't worry about it. You're good. But yeah, Yankofu is like a brand of like... いや、火鍋とちょっと似ているんだけど、ちょっと違う。コンセプト的には同じなんだけど、そうだよ、マーラータンと言うんだけど、今ヤンコーフだけじゃなくていろんなブランドがどんどん出てきて、マーラータンは一人で食うもの、火鍋はみんなと一緒に食うものというイメージでいいと思う。でもスープはほぼ同じ感じ。Yeah, it's getting really trendy. There's like a lot of Malasan places opening, like so many. In the last month alone, 6 different places got added into my Uber Eats, and I'm like, what? Why is there so many? そうです、マーラータン、そのまんま。カタカナでも多分出てくると思う。ちょっと待ってね。これだ、ヤンコーフマーラータン、ちょっと待って。これです。これで調べたら出てくると思います。美味しいんですよね。If you look it up in kanji, you'll probably get... Yeah. I think the katakana one's probably easier. One of my friends is saying the lines are really long to get in. Depends on where you go. Depends on where... On what time you go. YGF is here. Yes, there's a lot of YGFs. The one that started it all was the one in Yokohama Chinatown. And then now it's everywhere. There's so many. The ones at Shibuya and Shinjuku though are rough because they're really, really small and they don't fit a lot of people. So you gotta look for the ones that are slightly off from the city, and those you can probably get in pretty easily. I'm good at English. But yeah. Hai Di Lao, I actually really, really like Hai Di Lao. I've never had it in Japan though, so I don't know. Can you say cook or cooking? Ryori? But yeah, they have a lot. And now it's not only this one. They have a lot of Sorry. I just ヤンコーフ、そうです。でもヤンコーフはあくまでブランドで、全体的な料理はマーラータン。でも一番人気なのはヤンコーフだと思う。Sorry that I laughed. I just looked at my Twitter, and Slaypoy just liked a post from like 2021. My guy, what are you doing? My guy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Are you just scrolling through my Twitter? I have questions. I have a lot of questions. Anyway, just browsing. No, I'm not better than native speakers. But yeah, I've been here a while. Ryori, yeah, it's Ryori. Ryori was sort of, yeah, I guess depending on what sentence you're going for. I'm gonna stalk you on Twitter right now. She's stalking Slaypoy. No, Slaypoy doesn't have a lot of stuff on their Twitter, and I would know. Oh, where were we? Where were we with this? Donathon rewards. Wheel. Yeah, back then we did think of doing like Japanese teaching streams, but honestly I think I'd be a horrible teacher because you guys would ask me, why do you use this word instead of this word? And I'd be like, well, vibes. Because the vibes are right. What is the reason behind it? The vibes. It sounds right. Have you guys ever tried teaching like a language to someone else, even your native language? It's actually really, really difficult because sometimes my roommate will hit me with a question and I'm like, yeah, I actually don't know. It's just the vibes. The vibes are just wrong. I know it's wrong. I just don't know how to explain to you why it's wrong. Because they'll hit me with like English questions sometimes and I'll be like, well, the answer to the question is English be weird. And sometimes we just have to deal with it. That's it. How did we get here? We were talking about eating spicy food for a challenge. We can also eat another bug, but I feel like I've had enough bugs. I'm not sure if you guys are tired of watching me eat a bug. What else? What else is like fun? I don't know. See, I'm an unk. I'm not a fan of bugs. Neither am I. That's why it's very funny to see me eat them, I'm assuming. But yeah, Kokoichi 10 curry honestly might be a fun time. I'm gonna add that in. I spelled Kokoichi wrong. Bugs. But see, because there's also like newer generation Nebulites that didn't get to see some of this stuff. Spiders, yeah, I've already had a what's it called? Tarantula. Do you think you can do a camera stream or voice only stream with picture? What do you mean picture? Like an image? Like an actual picture? Are you gonna play Tomodachi Life? Is it out? Is it out? Cause I know a lot of my friends are gonna play, so I probably will because peer pressure and all that. Is it already out? On the 16th? Yeah, I do that. Not as a Donathon reward, but just in general. Yeah, I play it. I do plan to play it, yeah. Complex phrases? What complex phrases do I have? Complex. See, I speak complexly. Say cleans her bathtub. Like you can go on a tiny adventure side of camera. Oh, like just like a vlog? Cause I actually did do a vlog. I'm gonna upload a vlog at some point. I have shot it. I just have not edited it. Edited it. I know what you're getting at though. I just don't know how I would stream outside. I guess it would have to be like YouTube, right? Like YouTube Live or something like that. That might work. Oh, Richard needs. We could also just have the vlog. I feel like the vlog is kind of the same vibe we're going. Oh, live stream doing the dishes. Oh, wallpapers. How Aria, welcome. Can you define wallpaper? Like, do you like just want like a really, really high quality Seion Aera art? Is that what you mean by wallpaper? Semi VTuber lo-fi girl cleans her bathtub and does chores. Yeah. Oh, Seion cursor pack. Now we're talking. Yeah, I could get that commission. You guys can also think along the lines of what do you want me to commission? Like think about like commissionable things. Like if you've watched other VTubers and they do this, you can be like, Seion Aera, Oh, just art and wider resolutions. Okay. I got you. I feel like the birthday art that I have could be used as a phone wallpaper. Wallpaper. That's not it. Wallpaper. So it has to be high quality, right? Like that's. Oh, it's because most people do portraits. Okay. So like a 16:9 thingamajig. I got you. Voice pack. Okay, so see, we did think about this. But it will be cringe. Oh, 12 seasonal scabs for a calendar? Like, do I print out the calendar, or is it kind of like an online calendar? When is something being cringe stop you? He speaks the truth! He speaks the truth! Do you have a chat mascot? We do! We do. Do you like to be introduced to them? Pig! I know, that's why I already have stream avatars on there. I want a pig stream avatar. That's mostly just for me. Didn't you tell us to be cringe and be free? I did. What would you guys want from a voice pack? What does a voice pack contain of? What are you guys imagining? Like, good morning. I'm gonna take your eyebrows. Alarm pack. I just go like, woo! And then we go from there. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wouldn't that just be like a sound pack? Like, didn't we have like something similar for like the discount for the Discord soundboards? Oh, like a scenario, like a morning call.
I love corn.
No, I don't. Yeah, I remember for the previous Donathon we had somewhat of a meme voice pack goal where you know those ASMR videos on YouTube where it's like you get hit by a car POV. We thought about doing that, but like Seion Aera, you're but like it's like your girlfriend slowly removes your eyebrows where you're bleeding out on the floor POV. Yeah, I don't know. I still think it could be pretty funny. I can't wait to commission someone to write the script for that one. They'll be like, what is the scenario? I'm removing someone's eyebrows where they're bleeding out on the floor. Girlfriend removes your eyebrows and takes you back to remote. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. I can't wait to request a script for this. People will just look at me real weird. Eating spicy Chinese mapo tofu is suffering? No, but you have unlocked an idea in me. What if we combine the Coco Ichi 10 spice curry challenge with a karaoke stream challenge? So I have to eat the Coco Ichi 10 spice curry and then I have to sing. Yeah, it's probably gonna last a whole of 30 minutes. But it will be entertaining for the whole 30 minutes. You can't quite sing when you have spicy food. Exactly. I have to like take a few bites and then I have to play the song. We have to go through it. I will love an audio which is just you on a date answering like normal date questions, but it's just really, really awkward. Give me an example. No lollipop, exactly. That's the meme. That is the joke. It would just be me suffering and crying while trying to sing at the same time. It's gonna be great. VTuber sings while eating really spicy curry. It's gonna be good. I'm gonna add that as an idea. It's gonna be like a 30-minute stream, because at the end of 30 minutes, I'm just gonna pass away, or pass out, or one of the options. No, it's not gonna hurt my throat. It's just gonna be funny at most. I've had it before. The curry, I mean. I've had like one bite of it. It won't do any permanent damage. Voice back. Seion Aera is a magical girl who saves you from a monster, and then you find out you like the same show and end up watching it together. That is very specific. That is very specific. But yeah, because I remember the last time we did the spicy challenge, I could not talk. Cause the entire time I was like and like I just couldn't talk because like the pain. So combine that, but like of singing, cause like honestly the thing that hurts most is not your throat, it's your tongue. Your tongue hurts. What I do in my free time? Oh, I'm a VTuber. Was that? Well, it's like I have my phone tracking my face and my motions, and it makes the character on the screen move in the same way. And I do live streams. Like, oh, what's a live stream? Oh, it's like when you're live and then you stream. Do I get paid? No. No, I do not. Is there anyone I like right now? There's this dude who's not you. What if I just like yapped for like 10 minutes straight, and then we can see how many endless topics and I can manage to chain on into one giant yap chain. Who's not you is crazy. Yeah, listen, there was one time I was on a date that I didn't know was a date. Not my fault, not my fault. I didn't know. I started playing this film like, oh, you mean in real life? So basically, you want ASMR audio, but it's just going really, really bad. Thank you for following. Welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, okay, listen. I didn't know it was a date, okay? I didn't know it was a date. And they invited me out, right? And we're eating steaks, okay? And then we're just having a conversation, like a normal conversation. And then they transit into... So, is there anyone that you like right now? And then I'm like, oh yeah, there's this like guy at my school, and he's like really, really cool. And I like him a lot, but I don't think he likes me back, and I don't think he knows I exist. And then I went on this like 5-minute like train of thought where I just basically told him anything. I just told him everything about the guy. He asked! Like, what the... He asked! I answered! I was honest! He asked me, is there anyone you like right now? And I answered the question honestly! How's it my fault? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. For those of you who don't know, for those of you who are hearing this story for the first time, it gets worse. So I just keep going on and on and on about this guy, and then for some reason the person I'm on a date with starts to like get into it. I don't know, he starts to like feel the fire. And he's like, oh really? He doesn't really like respond to your messages? Well, then I just don't think, maybe he's like not that into you, you know? Like, do you want to show me the messages that he sent you on like Instagram? Maybe like I, as a guy, could help you determine if he really likes you or not. And I'm like, yeah, sure, I guess. Thank you for the hydrate fading. You should have just gave up. I know, but no, there's more. Let me hydrate. And so I did. But honestly, it was just like a casual conversation. We only like really talked on Instagram. Like he would like reply to my stories, and I would reply to his stories. And no, he shifted from I want to go out with her to, oh, she doesn't like me, but I still want what's best for her. No. Wait, there's more. And he proceeds to look at the messages, right? It was nothing private. It was just like an Instagram thing that I would like show my friends, and I thought this was like a friend situation. She was like kind of like just showing my friends. It wasn't like a private conversation or anything, but I was just like showing him, oh, so this is the Instagram message and stuff like that. And then he was like, oh, well, I feel like he's like not really responding to you a lot. It feels like he's not really interested in the conversation, yada yada yada, just trying to be honest with you. Now, if it was me, I would respond to you straight away. I wouldn't like to leave you hanging like this. And at this point, I'm like, what is going on? Because I haven't caught on yet. I haven't caught on to what's happening. I'm like, well, okay. This ain't about you. But it's okay. We're just gonna keep going. And then... Leave the follow, welcome. And then he keeps going. He's like, yeah, I personally wouldn't really, like, if I was interested in a girl, I wouldn't like speak to you like this. So I don't really think that he's interested. I'm just trying to be honest. I'm just telling you this honestly, regardless of my own feelings for you. And I'm like, feelings for me? We came here to get a steak dinner. What is happening? And I didn't know what to do. So I was like, oh, really? Yeah, thanks. And then I continued with the steak dinner. Yeah, and then we went home, and that was it. What was I supposed to say? What was I supposed to do? It just came out of nowhere. He was like, he was just like, regardless of my feelings for you, I just think that he isn't that good of a dude. I'm just like trying to be honest. I'm not saying this because like I like you. I'm just trying to be honest. And I'm like, yeah, thanks. Thank you for your advice. And then I just continued eating my steak. When did you realize when he said that? When he said like, regardless of my feelings for you, like how I personally feel about you, I would recommend against dating this guy. And I'm like, feelings? I thought we were like two friends. We were talking about who we liked. Like, what? How did we get here? How did we get here? I was just having a steak. Hello, welcome. Why are all your date stories card crushes? I don't know, but like as an adult, I think I was like, I think I was in college when that happened. No, I was in high school. I was in high school. It was like doing a high school internship. Looking back on it now as an adult, I think I was right. I think I'm in the right on this one. Cause like it wasn't like, come on, you hear that someone has a crush on someone and then you look at the messages and then you try to convince her that he's not good for you. Like that wasn't it. That's not cool in my book. That wasn't cool. That wasn't cool for me. You should have just been honest. Don't try to like manipulate me into being like, yeah, he's not a good dude. So looking back on it, I think yeah, it's weird. Cause I didn't think it was weird at the time, cause like I thought we were just friends. And you know, like when you're friends, sometimes you like tell your friends honestly, like, hey, I don't think this is a good dude. You know, like sometimes you need your friends' input on like whether you're making a good choice or not. So that's what I thought was happening. I thought he was like giving me genuine advice that like he thinks that this isn't a good dude. But no, there was ulterior motives and I caught it, but just a bit too late. Oh, Sonner, welcome. You've had good dates though, hopefully. See, all of the dates I've been on have been dates that I've been invited to. And they've all been dates that I just didn't know were dates. Yeah, it's weird. So like I'm just gonna, yeah, don't feel too bad for him. He started it. He baited it out of me. There have been some others where I did genuinely feel bad though. Like the one where I accidentally invited other people on the date. Yeah, that one I actually did feel bad. Cause that one 100% my fault. I think that one was on me. That one was on me. There is context that makes it less bad, but yeah, I did feel bad about that one. The Pandora bracelet incident, I don't know. You guys have convinced me that I should feel bad about it, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm on the fence about that one. On the fence about whether or not that's my fault. Invited other people to the date. Yeah. Why? Because there's a good number of you that feels like I shouldn't have took it. Like I shouldn't have accepted it. But I didn't know! I didn't know! How was I supposed to know how much it costs? I just thought it was a gift. I didn't want to, like, reject a gift. Oh, no, there's a good number of you that said I should have given it back. Like, after I found out, I should have given it back. I don't know if I necessarily... Well, should I have given it back? Maybe, I don't know. I'm still on the fence about that one. Still on the fence. Give it back. Let me tell the whole story. This is also kind of like a bad date story. But on my birthday in college, there was one birthday where a guy who I didn't know was into me, the story of my life, gave me a present, right? He gave it to me. It was kind of like a bracelet, because I was saying that, like, maybe I want some jewelry. Maybe I want some jewelry for my birthday. And then, you know, my friends, they got me, like, a cute, like, $10 necklace and then stuff like that. And then he gave me a bracelet, but he gave me a bracelet when it was just the two of us, so he didn't do it, like, in front of everybody else. So I was like, oh, cool, nice, thank you for the birthday present. That's so sweet, thank you. And then I wore the bracelet to school, because, like, I wore all the gifts that people give me, right? If you give me something, I'm gonna use it. And then I wore the bracelet to school. And all of my friends were like, ooh, Seion Aera, look at that bracelet, girly. And I'm like, what? It's it's pretty cool, right? I mean, like, what? And they're like, ooh, who gave it to you? And I'm like, oh, the guy A gave it to me. And they looked at me like, and I'm like, what do you mean? And then it turns out, it was a bracelet from a brand called Pandora. And I think the bracelet was like $300. And I didn't know! So I just took it, and they were like, girly, no, it's a, like, if you, like, it's a indication of his feelings. And I'm like, but he just gave it to me, and okay, to be clear, he never confessed. Oh no, this is in college. But he never confessed at all. But my friends are convinced that, well, I mean, they're right, but they were like saying that him giving me the $300 bracelet alone privately was the confession. And I didn't say anything about it. I just said, oh, thank you, that's so sweet. And then I took it. And they were like, oh, girly. And I'm like, what? I didn't know how much it was. And he never really, like, said anything about it afterwards. Because we normally weren't even really in that many classes together. If I remember correctly, I think it was just the one class. Listen, this was really a long time ago. It was just one class, so he still had like flirty vibes from that point. But he never got to the point of confessing. I think he just kind of like, it just kind of like faded away. But I stopped wearing the bracelet after I found that out. But yeah, my friends were like, how could you accept that without like returning his feelings? Like you should have like not. And I'm like, how was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know? I thought you guys all gave me jewelry. I still have it, by the way. I still have it. But yeah, basically the argument was that everyone just thought that like it was really obvious and that I should have known. Like I should have known that like that was an indication of like romantic interest. But like, you gotta tell me. You guys gotta tell me. And yeah, and then you guys also thought that like I should have given it back. But I don't know. I personally felt that it was rude to like give a gift back after you've already used it and given it back. Sorry, after you have already used it and accepted it, and then to give it back, I don't know, it just felt rude to me at the time, so that's why I didn't want to give it back. It wasn't because of like, oh, it's $300, but yeah, I stopped wearing it, and then I just put it at home, and then like, yeah, eventually we moved on to different classes, and we aren't in the same group chats anymore, and then it like, I stopped talking to him, and then just nothing happened, but, yeah, that's how that happened. You gotta confess perfectly. Yeah, no, listen, if you're gonna confess to me, I really need you to tell me in person. Because whoa, it's a Hello Salad, welcome. Hello Constellation, welcome, how are you doing? If you gave it back, he could have returned it and get the money. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, I feel like I'm just kind of split on it, because like, why would you spend $300 on a gift for your girl? I don't know about other dudes, but I don't want gifts I give. Yeah, I don't know, it just felt rude. It just felt rude, like, to accept something, wear it, and then give it back. And it's like, I don't want it to make it seem like, cause there's a chance that he just gave it out of the goodness of his heart, right? There's a chance he just really wanted me to have this as a present. And I feel like giving that back would kind of like invalidate those feelings, right? I don't know. Like I still don't really know how I felt about the whole situation. So back then I didn't know how to deal with it. So I just kept it, and then we kept talking after that. Like, we just kept having normal conversations. There wasn't any point where like he seemed mad or upset or like, you know, everything was normal after that, and then eventually we just like grew apart. He never asked for it back or anything, so I was like, oh, okay, this is just mine now, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, cause if I gave a friend a really expensive gift because I wanted to give it to them, and they told me, no, I can't accept this, it's too expensive, I don't know, I just feel bad. I would personally feel bad. I'd be like, oh no, but it's not about the money. I just really want you to have this. Like, please accept it, you know. I don't know. We don't talk anymore. This is like a long time ago. There's no way for me to know. But I still have it. I still have the bracelet. I never sold it. I don't know. I just feel like selling it is not right, so I kept it. But my mom wears it out from time to time. But yeah, he never just said anything about it. I don't know. Everything good? I am! Thank you for asking. Chat, can you tell? It's not a traumatic story. I just have like a lot of interesting dating related stories, just because I have a problem. I have a problem processing romantic, what's the word, intent? You know, I have a problem processing it. Yeah. Like I needed to be told to me directly. Like, if there's like a hidden intent behind this gift, like if you're giving me this gift as a sign of your intention of wanting me to be your girlfriend, I need you to tell me. Because if you don't tell me, I'm gonna think it's just a present. I'm just gonna be like, thank you. But yeah, so I've been in a lot of just weird situations, weird romantic situations that I failed to read as romantic. And I've been in some shenanigans before because of it. Yeah, let me see. Sounds like the dude jumped the gun and skipped actually getting to know you. Well, we knew each other in a way that we're like classmates. I mean, we talked. We did have one-on-one conversations. But that's about it, I guess. I mean, we knew each other well enough, I think. Oh, hold on, what did I miss? Why would you spend $300? I mean, yeah, but we weren't even dating. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I do have to give this for context. Hi, Mika. Oh, thank you, Chat. Have a good night. I feel like I do have to give this for context though. I did go to a bit of a Nepo baby college. I feel like I do need to drop this for context. Because it's not that uncommon for everyone to just have branded items and drive sports cars. Like, this is where we're at. So it's not, I don't think it's as out there as you guys are thinking it is. So it's, yeah, I don't know. It was like normal, but like also not very, it's not normal to me. It's not normal to me. But was normal to everyone else. So it's not like I caused him a great deal of trouble by not accepting the gift. Because like, he was the type of person who normally just had branded things around. So I'm assuming he didn't like break the bank to get me this gift or anything. Like monetary wise, I don't think it was like he saved up for 10 months just to buy. Like, I don't think it was that. I'm not saying that makes it less I'm not saying that makes it any less meaningful. But yeah, I'm just saying that it's a lot more normalized in the school that I was in. Just for additional context, if that helps. Yeah, everyone was kind of like a branded item girly. I was the only one who wasn't. That's why I didn't clock it. I didn't clock that this was a branded item because I don't own branded things. I don't know brands. So I didn't clock it, but my friends clocked it straight away. They were like, "Oh, wow. What is up with that?" Like, cause I never had any branded item. So my friends clocked it immediately by being like, "What is that? And who did you get it from?" Because they knew I didn't buy it. Yeah, so that's how that goes. Oh, Tucker, welcome. My ex-fiance hates when I call her that. She prefers to turn white. Oh, this is kind of cute, actually. My ex-fiance, yeah, now she's my wife. Imagine this guy was telling his boys his plan and his bros were hyping him up, had his back and all that, and I was like, "Oh, yay, thanks." If he had confessed his feelings, I would have given him a proper answer. I have had people in my past that actually gave me a straight confession, so I gave a straight answer. But yeah, you just gotta be direct with Seion Aera. You really do. The brain cells! It's really small! This girl I like gave me 3 volumes of manga I like from Japan. She was the only one who knew I liked this manga. My mom said I already have this. Ah! Okay, that... See, this is what I mean by... Sorry, I don't mean to put you on the spot. I apologize. This is what I mean by I always feel like regardless of what it is, and regardless of how you feel about it, you should always accept the gift. That's why I would never reject a gift, so I never thought about it, so I was just like, yeah, thanks. I don't know, I just feel like the feeling that you get when a gift gets rejected, like, it's like, oh. This is not to say about you, or not. I know what you mean. Ooh, seeing a dense girl like you is rare, really? Really? I don't have much. All of my experience of all my romantic experience is, yeah, it's pretty much like this. Yeah, it's not great. Maybe you did have feelings, but you shouldn't be getting gifts. I mean, I do feel bad, I guess. I do feel bad. But also, just be honest with me. Oh, you like the background? Oh, you're married 24 years. Oh, that's so sweet. I don't know. Okay. Here's the main point. Is giving gifts romantic coded? Is it? Like, if someone gives me a gift, should I assume that it's romantic coded? I don't know. In this specific situation, it was my birthday. In this specific situation, it was my birthday, so everyone was already giving me gifts. So I didn't really think much about it. It's not. No. Okay. Also, hello, Henry. Welcome. I'm not sure if I greeted you. Hello. In high school. This was in college. It's not typically. Okay. Okay. So it's not romantic coded. If they don't say anything, just assume it's platonic. Okay. Okay. So I'm not entirely in the wrong, because my friends were really convinced that like people don't give gifts unless they're like romantically interested in you. And I was like, really? Really? This was all the way back then though, remember, this is back in college where everyone is I don't know if I should be calling it a nepo baby college. That feels mean-spirited for no reason. But everyone has a good amount of spending money. So I guess gifts is like buying branded gifts is like the #1 indicator of interest or something? I don't know. I'm not too sure. In high school and college, a boy does not give a girl a gift unless it's romantic coded. Unless you're like very good friends. Okay. Maybe it's a cultural difference. Maybe. Harry boy jokes and platonic gift subs. As a girl, they probably don't see many gifts from what's if there's no interest. I'm trying to think back to all the time I've received gifts from guys, and I'm trying to figure out if they all had feelings for me or not. They all did. Huh. We might be onto something here. Thank you for the platonic gift sub, Amaranth. Would you like? Is there a confession you need to? You want to make it clear? Is it platonic? Would you like to make this clear? What a revelation! Yeah, well. Okay, if they asked you out, yes. If they didn't know, they didn't ask me out when giving me the gift, but they did all eventually ask me out at one point. Huh. To the 5 people that just got gift subs, let it be known I will not clarify if it's platonic or romantic. Interesting, but I can't. I mean, should I just not? I can't not accept it, right? If someone gives me a gift, I'm just like, oh, whoa, that's crossing a line. Thank you for the gift sub, Salad. Is this platonic or romantic? We gotta make things clear on this channel. See, I just give some platonic. See, I'm just really bad. It's not even in romantic situations. I'm genuinely horrible at reading social cues. Well, not social cues. I can read social cues. I can't read intent. I guess. Like just a non-romantic example. For example, what's an example? I can't think of a good example. Okay, just as a random example. If someone tells me, are you sure you want to do that? I take it as an actual question. You're asking me if I'm sure I want to do this, but their intent behind saying that was to actually tell me to not do it. Something along those lines. You guys get it? I can't read that intent. If you ask me, are you sure you want to do this? I take it as face value. You were asking me if I'm sure I want to do this. Does this make sense? Does this make sense to people? Do you guys know what I mean? Whenever I ask the question, I mean it very literally. Yeah, like sometimes Lyra. Okay, Lyra. Is this platonic or romantic? Lyra, clarify. It's romantic. Thank you. I will respond to your feelings soon. Welcome back from ads. Quick, how do you respond? It's the same way, like if someone gives me a gift, my interpretation of the gift is, wow, you have given me a gift. Thank you. I don't interpret it as they are giving me this gift because they like me. Like, my brain doesn't go that far. It doesn't go that far. It's just like, wow, it's a gift, thank you. That is the problem I suffer with. Like, I can't read the inherent vibe. Like, when I'm really, really close with a guy friend, everyone will always be like, oh my goodness, the romantic tension. And I'm like, what? We are bros. We are friends. We hang out. And we have dinner. And then we walk home. We're friends. And then like 2 years later, the guy will confess to me and I'll be like, oh, so I don't know anything. Yeah, okay, so I don't know anything. Listen. This actually has happened, by the way. You have dinner. No, because we were in... Okay, hold on. I feel like I need to give context. We are in a band, okay? This specifically is in high school. To be fair, having dinner with friends, we are in a band. We finish practice at 9 p.m. every day. Okay, fading. Are these gifts so romantic? Guys, wait for the donathon. But thank you all for the gift subs. Thank you. I hope you guys are. Is this romantic or pathetic? Fade, quick! I just thought it was normal. Thanks to Fall Turkets Welcome. Hear me out. We're in a band. We practice every single day. Okay, no, we go to school from morning to night. Morning to like 4 p.m. And from 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. we have band. And after band, we eat and then we walk home. Right? And sometimes there's 5 people in the band, and sometimes only 2 of us can make it. So if only 2 of us can make it, then we eat and then we go home. And then if my class schedule only aligns with this one person, then of course I'll be like, hey, you wanna go eat lunch? And then we go eat lunch. Hey, you wanna go to this place after school? And then we go. We're bros! And then all of my girlfriends will be like, oh, do you like him? I'm like, no. And they're like, why do you spend so much time with him? Because we're friends. Huh? Well, we're friends. Turns out we're not friends. We're not friends. No, we were never friends. Unfortunate. But like, band, you release. By the way, the band had 4 guys and 1 girl, and I was the only girl. Unfortunately, the story doesn't end well, but at least this part of telling it is really funny. It is kind of whack when you can't just be friends, though. Yeah, it really sucks because this is kind of where the story gets a little bit sad. Because throughout we did this thing throughout the whole 3 years of college. Sorry, not college, high school. And it turns out that the guy in question only invited me to the band because he liked me. Like, he liked me from the very start. So at the end of the 3 years, when I rejected him and said, I'm sorry, I don't see you that way, he and the rest of the band cut all contact with me. Because they were like, because apparently the other 3 people in the band were also like in on it, like they were the wingman. So the moment like I wasn't romantically interested, like we weren't friends anymore. And it kind of sucked because like I spent all 3 years with like these people and I thought like we were all friends, you know, like we're in a band and we're gonna like keep being friends. But no, it didn't happen that way. They basically just thought that I was going to be his girlfriend, and then yeah, I know. So the story doesn't end well, but It's like a welcome. Yeah, it kind of sucked. I was kind of like, oh man, I really thought like we had this like friendship, and now that I'm not romantically interested, we're like not friends anymore. Like, oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, that's unfortunately kind of what led into me not really having friends in like high school-ish. But anyway, it's in the past. I'm good with it. But yeah, it was pretty crappy. Yeah, Miss Ira, everyone that gives you things on the stream is gonna be really, really mad in 4 years. We confess to you, you act clueless to the feelings. I'll prepare a response to every single one of you. But yeah, it just kind of sucked. I kind of wish he had confessed earlier, you know? Then I could have been clear earlier, and then I would have had the opportunity to, like, meet other friends and, like, get to know other people. Cause yeah, I thought we were bros. I thought we were bros. But no, we were not homies. The girl in my band was the bass player, so we picked on her for being the bass player. Why? I was the vocalist, by the way. So yeah, that was one other thing that happened that was not great. I honestly think, within me, that one's honestly the worst one, just because of how it turned out. Like, man, you really wish that 3 years of my high school, I could have, like, made all these friends and, like, made, like, long-term friends, and you took that from me? Like, that's kind of how I, like, saw it. But now I'm grown. Now it's fine. I mean, I have my own life. It's cool. But yeah, that was that guy. So how many have I talked about? 1, 2. The rest are kind of... Yeah, the rest are kind of more of like 1-time, 2-time dates. I think they date. You think some of them would have seen you as more than that girl? Yeah, I know. But no, apparently they just wingman the entire 3 years. And then once they realized I wasn't romantically interested, they're like, oh, well, we don't really have a reason to hang out with you anymore. I was also the vocalist, but I should have been the only girl in my band. Seion Aera! I would. I don't know. I mean, now I'm in a band now too, but we have a good time. I wanted to record some of the stuff for you guys, and then I forgot. That's clappy, yeah. Let's see if I have any other ones that are less depressing. Oh, Yokoni, welcome! How are you doing? Do you have any ones that are, like, more funny and less depressing? I don't know. The rest of the ones are pretty much like the ones I've talked about. I can't really remember any. Yeah, the rest of the confessions were pretty simple. They just asked me out on a dinner that I thought was a dinner, but it's like a date, and in the end they confessed their feelings, and I'm like, what? That's normally how that goes. Okay, Haley, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you next time. But yeah, the reason I was in a band was because I was in a music school. So we all had to form bands. It was part of the curriculum. I wasn't just like out here forming a band randomly. We had to. It was like for school. At least they confessed. That is true. At least they confessed. I've only confessed once in my life, I think. Yeah, I've been the confessor once, and I've been the confessee... 8 times. Unless we're counting multiple confessions from the same person, then it's 9. Do you have to drop? No. He confessed during graduation. So we were pretty much done at that point. When a person likes exchanging jackets with you and smells the jacket a lot, is that someone with feelings? Well, it's definitely someone with feelings. There's some sort of feeling there. Now, as to what type of feeling that is, that's a very different conversation. Hello, Novus, welcome. doing? Good lord, you were popular. I don't think I was popular. I think I was convenient. I don't know. I don't know. I think it was just because I mentioned this on stream a couple of times. I look very different. I look very different than an average person from space, right? So I think a lot of people are drawn in by like, wow, she looks different. Like she well, not like she's not like other girls, but like a lot of people are drawn in just because they think I look otherworldly. I know this is kind of like a weird way to like explain this. But yeah, and then they normally approach me from there, and then I'm like, oh, and then they find out what I'm actually like, and they're like, oh, never mind. No, what I say when I mean I'm convenient is that I don't put any distance between me and like a guy friend that maybe other people did, because like I don't read the romantic tension, so I would very easily get close to a lot of guy friends, and I think that because I was so close to so many guy friends, it just all naturally led to that. Like, they didn't specifically have to... How do I explain this? Like, I was already there. That's what I mean by convenient. Like, I was already there. So they're like, huh, maybe I have feelings for Aera. That's what I kind of think it was, personally. Yeah, that's just kind of what I thought. Because I would... Like, just like the band, I'd just be like the only dude. The only girl and like a bunch of dudes. So they're like... Yeah, just like... What's the word? Percentage-wise, it was just easier, I guess. That's kind of what I mean by convenient. I was just the girl that's always around, so it was easier for them to like form a crush, maybe. I don't know. That's what I think it is. It's definitely not my stunning personality. It's definitely not my stunning personality. But yeah, she's taller than most aliens. Okay, so I mean I've mentioned it on stream before a little bit, but I'm mixed. And it's a bit of a rare mix where I'm from. So whenever I was in school, like ever since I was in like elementary school, my like the principals and stuff like that, they would always make me be like the face of the school, cause like, wow, look at this girl, we're I don't know, but it's happened quite a lot since I was young. I think I stand out in like not a good way. Well, maybe in a good way, but not a good way for me. Cause I remember in like elementary school, they made me be the, well, not the mascot, but like the elementary school newscaster. It was something like that. I've been on the news like a couple of times for my school. I never understood why. But it's happened quite a lot, and I've had quite a lot of people be like I get the "where are you from" question quite a lot, like even in real life. No one can ever figure it out. And yeah, I just look very, very different. I look very different, and I think that's appealing to some people, because you're like, wow, look at her, but I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl! But yeah, that's what my mom would tell me. It's like, yeah, no, it's cause you look different. I'm like, oh, okay. Got it. We have this Brazilian exchange student since like elementary school. Yeah, it's a little bit like that. You know, like when you get the exchange student in school, they're from a different country, they look different, they act different, and then everyone is kind of like, ooh, it's a little bit like that. It's a little bit like that. And I think that's why I got approached a lot. But then, yeah, eventually people found out I'm just a girl, and that's normally when they lose interest. Yeah, I don't know. I've always felt really weird about it. Like, I don't really understand it. Girl, you're not just a girl. I'm not sure if it makes me feel uncomfortable. But man, But how did you get that from? Like, you received the same education of others. Why did you get too... I don't know. I think, I was just very... What's the word? Rambunctious? I don't know. I was just very, I don't want to use the word tomboyish, but like, I was very... Not... That's a big word. I just never saw the difference between a girly and a guy. So as much as I could get close to a girly, I could also get close to a guy. And I feel like that is not, the distinction is not that much there in elementary school, but the moment you get to like middle school, I feel like there's like somewhat of a gap there. But I never saw that gap. So I would interact with guys the same way I would interact with the girls. And then I think that led me to generally be... I don't know. Like, I just tended to have, like, more guy friends. Because I really didn't understand a lot of the things that the girlies were saying. I didn't really get it until college, because my mom, for the most part, is like me. She's like, brands? Ugh. Makeup? Ugh. You know, like, she's like, what? You don't need this kind of things. And I was like, oh, cool. I didn't need these kinds of things. So the kinds of things that other people were kind of getting into, I got into it a little bit later than everyone else did. Like, I only really started to really enjoy makeup and fashion was in college. Because before that, my mom had convinced me that there was no point in makeup and fashion. But then that's why I was having trouble connecting with the girls. Because whenever they would, like, bring up, like, K-pop idols or, like... fashion and makeup, like I couldn't get it. Like I didn't understand, and I felt like left out because I'm like, oh no, I don't understand what they're talking about. And then they just naturally stopped interacting with me, I guess, because I couldn't keep up with the conversation, even though I really tried. There was a point of time where I was like really trying to get into K-pop because I wanted to like talk to the girlfriends about it. But I just couldn't get it. I don't know. And then the guys were just like more casual, like sports and stuff like that. So I can pick up a ball. I can toss it around. So I guess naturally I just kind of like gravitated towards that a little bit. But I didn't do it on purpose, definitely. It actually made me really sad because like I really wanted like girlfriends. I really wanted to be like part of the girlies. That's why when I finally got into college and I was finally part of like a girly group, I was so happy. Yeah, I mean that didn't turn out well either, so I don't know. At the end of the day, I think I'm just Seion Aera. I think I just might be Seion Aera, you know? But yeah, that's how that went. Now I feel like I don't know, it feels like those kind of stuff only really matters when you're younger. Now... Yeah, I think I'm just Seion Aera. She's built different. I don't know. It's definitely something I've struggled with though. Yeah, I think I struggled with, I think I learned as time went on. I started to learn that I should just like the things that I like, because I would really try to like, just to get the girls to like me, I was like really obsessed with like getting into like a girlfriend group, like weirdly so. And just to make that happen, I would do things like watch the K-pop idols or like try to understand influencers. Like, what is this new baby? Like, who had a baby and why should I care about this baby? Like I tried to like look up all the pop culture things. And even though that did eventually get me in with the girls, I didn't enjoy it. Like, it wasn't a good time. Because I didn't like these kinds of things. I just didn't like these types of things. And then eventually I defaulted to just liking the things that I liked, which was like anime, back then at least. Anime, Vocaloid, songs, and then yeah, and then I just made friends with whoever liked the same thing, and in high school that just happened to be guys. So I was like, okay, that makes no difference to me. Teen boys will receive any kind of affection more girly and people be like, partner, really? My romantic synapses in my brain didn't start firing until late high school. Yeah. Late high school was the very first time I learned about the concept. I learned about the concept of being in a relationship and like romantic feelings. So I was very late on trying to perceive that. Yeah. Oh, Tomer, welcome. I feel like that's maybe still true. You're the latest rumor. Yeah. I mean, you guys maybe are clued in a little by my mom and how she brought me up, but she was definitely like, no romance. And like, she's like, you can't date until you're married. But she basically convinced me that like dating was, for lack of a better word, stupid, I guess. She convinced me that it wasn't something. Well, I know what her intention was. Her intention was she wanted me to become an individual, make my own money, and not depend on a guy. So that was her goal. But the way she kind of got it across was like, you don't date. Dating is the most pointless thing you can ever do. Like, attaching yourself to someone else for the rest of your life is really dumb. And then I just basically went through my entire life with that thought. So whenever I was in like middle school and then the girls would be like, I have a crush on this guy, and I'm like, why? Yeah, and then I only really, when I got into high school is when I started to I guess crave it a little bit more, because like a lot of my friends who were like in other schools, I only had like 1 or 2 friends, but like they were starting to date. And I was like, maybe cause like, I'm in high school now, I can rebel against my mom. So I'm like, maybe I wanna like try dating? And then I started to like do the thing where you like read a whole bunch of shoujo mangas, you know? And then that's when I really learned, oh, so this is what it feels like to have a crush. Cause I had a crush in high school, that was like my very first crush ever. And I was like, oh, so this is how it feels. And then I started to like be more open to like romance, and I started to like understand like, oh, okay, so this is the thing that can happen. But before that, yeah, I do be stupid. Yeah, high school students. One of my IRL friends actually recently married their IRL sweetheart. Sorry, their high school sweetheart. So cute. But yeah, now I appreciate romance just like everyone else. But I was very late to like really understanding what romance was. This way, whenever someone would, I knew well enough that I couldn't be rude when someone confessed their feelings. Like I had to respect it, and I had to give an honest but kind answer. But yeah, because a lot of people will tell me like, you guys hang out all the time and you seem so close. Like, how do you not have feelings for him? And I'm like, I don't. So yeah, that's normally how that went. If people are talking about crushes of celebrities, I just kind of fall along. Yeah, I used to try to do that very often, but then now I realize I just can't really, I at the end of the day, I'm not interested in what I'm not interested in. And no matter how much I try to pretend to be interested in it, I would just never be interested in it. So I just go according to what I like, and I would just make friends with the people who like the same things. I think that's honestly the easiest. I think Fading just now asked me, sorry, I just missed the question. You asked me if I could ever date someone that I wasn't friends with. No, the answer is no. Don't convince yourself to like something. Yeah, cause I wanted friends in like high school and not so much middle school. Well, yeah, actually middle school as well. I wanted friends so bad. Like, I wanted to make, I guess, girlfriends. Because, you know, like, the dream of you being, like, in a girl group. There's 3 of you. You do each other's hair. You talk makeup. You talk shoes. Like, I really, really wanted that. But then I realized that I was, like, faking a lot of the things that I liked. And there was kind of no point. So I stopped doing it. I figured the people I vibe with will be the people the people I would want to be friends with are gonna be the people I vibe with naturally. So that's kind of how I did that. Yeah, I hid that I liked anime up until high school. And then you remember the whole incident where I was in a band with a lot of people that also liked anime, and in the end, after the 3 years, they basically cut me off. I was like, oh. So when I went to college, I hid that I liked anime again. Cause I was like, I tried it and it didn't work. But no, it was good that I did that, because college also did not go well. Because I did the same thing. I did the exact same thing. I just hid that I loved anime. I pretend that I loved branded items. I love celebrities. I love influencers. But I was just really bored all the time, because I'm like, man, I don't care about any of these things. But yeah, I'm out of college. I'm older now. I have my own online VTuber friends, social circle. We all love the same thing. Everything's good. But if I have any advice to all of you who are still in school, just like what you like. Because if you try to pretend to like something else, you're either going to 1, outgrow the friend group, 2, get bored, or 3, just not have fun. And friends are supposed to be people you can talk about the things you love and have fun with. So don't bother trying to pretend that you like something that you don't like. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. Advice from your unk. I joined an anime society, but it was effort, so I left. Was it a good time at least? Oh, Jessica, welcome. Sorry to say, how are you doing? Say, are you still doing the like individual rewards? Sorry, what? Oh yes, I am. Yes, I am. Have you ever seen a movie called Mean Girls? No. I think it's the Princess Daisy. Welcome. Sorry, hey Kyle, I was just reading that. Saw you at the concert. Which concert? Idolmaster. Did I sing Idolmaster at a concert recently? Oh, VGLC, that was Love Live. That was Love Live, but hello, Hika, welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. How are you doing? Did you have fun at the event? Sorry, I was like, Idolmaster. We don't have that kind of stuff in school because clubs affect your grades. For me, I think I had to do a club in middle school, and then high school we didn't have to. It's okay, Hikam, you're good. I was like, Idolmaster. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I went first time when they started doing a fanfic writing activity. I would have crushed that. I would be so good. People flex a confidence. If you're worried about being honest about your hobbies will make you unpopular, find a way to be confident about it and be able to explain it to someone who doesn't know anything. Don't show it in their face. Just let it be about yourself. Yeah, that is very good advice. I just wish when I was in school I was a little bit smarter. How did I get here? Oh yeah, it's because someone was asking why I tend to like gravitate towards guys. Well, I wasn't like I'm not like other girls, but I was just really bad. I was really bad at liking the things that other people my age liked. So I think naturally I just ended up knowing more guys than I did when I was younger. All clubs are sponsored by the school, so you get points deduction in your score for national exams depending on your... Oh yeah, I remember that. That's only in high school though. I think once you go into... I don't remember... Sorry, no, that's in middle school. I don't remember if it's the same if you go to high school. I know that I wasn't in a club in high school, and then when I was in college, I was in the student council. So that's kind of different. Sorry, let me hydrate. But yeah, I've had like really bad luck. I've had really bad luck in school. My entire life basically. That's why I talked about like not really having any like RL friends. I've had really bad luck in school, but Now I'm Seion Aera, so everything's good. Now I'm thriving, so it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She was in the student council. I was in the student council in college, and I was in the student council in elementary. Clubs in high school. Yeah, I didn't really have clubs in high school. We only had them for in middle school I was in choir. And then yeah, in college I was in the student council. When I was in elementary, I was in the student council, but that wasn't a club. So I was in robotics, table tennis, and the one that I said I was forced by the principal to do because I look different. The broadcasting one. I was like a broadcaster. I was the person on the news a couple of times. I think my mom still has like recordings of me on the news. I think I got an award for it at one point. I don't remember though. I was really young. You got scammed in club selection? Then these are like 50% of the things they promised. Really? Were you the student president? I was the student president in elementary, but not in college. In college, I was actually part of not broadcasting. What's it called? Oh, what's it called? Publishing. I did like the school paper. Not for any specific reason. I just thought it would look good on my resume if it shows that I was like I was in the student council and I did like publishing work on the side. Figured it would help. Cause I was in like communications related stuff. Infocom technology. Ooh, what is that? Oh, they said we can do video editing and animation and it didn't do that. Oh. Yeah. What's your favorite song to sing casually? That's an interesting question. Snow halation? Recently my earworm has been that ending song to Chikawa though. Like that lives in my head rent free. I need us to watch Chikawa again. I crave the Chikawas. Cause yeah, I know they don't really allow you to change your clubs in middle school either. They kind of like lock you in. But yeah, I was in choir. It was also not great. I don't know why I was so bad. Why was I so bad at making friends in real life? What was wrong with me? What was wrong with me? Why did I struggle so much? I don't know. I feel like this is still something I have to like reflect on. I'm a lot better at making friends online though. But I was just really bad in real life. I don't know why. Maybe I gotta reflect on it, but yeah, the girlies were just like not vibing with me. On the internet, people with similar mindsets can easily connect. I think so too. You can tell the poop spoon story exactly. Yeah, maybe I'm scary to other people. Or maybe it's because I can't read the social cues that well. Sometimes I say things that I don't mean in a bad way, but people take it in a bad way and then they think that I'm being mean. Sometimes I think that could also be a thing. Cause I've definitely said things where I just say it as like a statement and then people were like upset and I'm like, oh, I didn't mean it that way. And I feel like that has happened to me in like middle school, so maybe that's why. Maybe. that could be it. If someone IRL told me the poop story. See, this is why I like the internet. This is why I like being a 2D anime girl. You can say anything and you guys are basically my captive audience. If I want to talk about the time I dropped a spoon in the toilet after I had taken a dump and not cleaned it and then put it back in the office pantry, people look at me weird. But then when I say it on stream, you guys are like, aha, funny blue girl. This is a good time. I'm having a really good time. I said, man, you guys know how at the end of the last stream I was like complaining about my back? It's actually really bad. Yeah. Bro! Poop spoon story. See, here's what I really like about the stream. Cause see, all of you who are like veterans, you're like old Nebulites, you've been here for 4 years. You have heard this story like 15 times. But there's always gonna be one of you, or like a couple of you, who's hearing this for the first time, and so I just get to tell it again and again and again and again. The year was 2021. The year was 2021. I had not moved to Japan yet. She did not take a dump. No, I did. I actually did. I flushed it, but I did take a dump. Well, the year was 2021. I was still in my office. I haven't moved to Japan yet. My office, we have a pantry where we eat food. There are cornflakes, there's bowls, there's spoons, there's forks. So we get to have breakfast whenever we go into the office. Now, there is a rule that you're not allowed to throw away food in the office, right? So if you happen to eat something and there's like leftovers, you have to get rid of it in the toilet. Okay, we're all up to speed. I was having cereal. And you know how you can never eat cereal all that clean? There's always like a little bit.
My brain is so small.
Yeah, you can never really eat cereal all that clean. There's always like a little bit left in the cup, right? Like maybe some cornflake bits and milk. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go get rid of this in the toilet like I'm supposed to. So I went to the toilet because I figured, you know what? I need to take a dump anyway. So I went to the toilet, took a dump, flushed. This is important. I did flush. But took a dump. And then I began to pour the remaining like milky cornflake mix into the toilet. Now, the problem is I also brought the spoon with me to the toilet. And I failed to anchor down the spoon when I was pouring it in. So I poured it in, and the spoon fell into the toilet bowl along with the milky cornflake poop water mixture. And I was like, oh no! So I reached in and I took out the spoon. And I was like, it's okay. No, it's fine. I'm just gonna wash it. It's fine. I'm just gonna wash it. And then I exited out of the toilet stall, and my colleague was there. And she was also washing her stuff. And she looked at me and she's like, oh, you want me to wash like the spoon and the cup for you as well? And out of pure instinct, I was like, yeah, go for it. I did not say that on purpose, but it was like, if I said no, then I would have to explain why I said no, and I didn't want to, so I was like, yeah, sure, you do it. So I passed it to her to wash, and only then did I notice that she did not bring the dishwashing liquid with her. Like, she was just rinsing her cups and rinsing her stuff. And so I'm just standing there and I'm watching her rinse my cup, which is fine, but then I'm watching her like rinse the spoon. Cause she thinks that it just has milk on it. Like, she thinks it's only milk and cornflakes. So I'm like, but I also don't want to say anything, because I feel like we've crossed the line for me to be honest at this point. At this point, ignorance is bliss. So we talk, we go back to the office. She returns my cup to the communal cup place. And then she returns the spoon to the communal spoon place. As I look at the pantry and I walk back to my desk. So now, every single time I have to watch someone go into the pantry and take a spoon, there is basically a 1 in 10 chance that it is a poop spoon. And that is the full story. Did you replace the spoon? I did not. I moved to Japan 3 months later. Yeah. I mean, as I'm hit the mic. As I'm reflecting on this incident, I am aware I'm aware that there was multiple times where I could have been like, wait, stop, no, don't, you know. But I was nervous, I was introverted, and she was like, do you want me to wash this? And I'm like, yes. I kind of assumed that when she said wash, she had, because we do have dishwashing liquid, that's not what it's called, dishwashing liquid, dishwashing detergent, dishwashing liquid. We do have dishwashing liquid in the pantry for moments like this when we actually have to like clean, because sometimes, you know, people bring lunch as well and they have to like clean the oil. We do have dishwashing liquid, so I assumed that she had it when she offered to wash it. So I was like, yeah. She did not have it. Oh, she did not have it. But at that point I had already passed it to her. So like, do I want to ruin her day? No. And hey, no one will ever know. Right? Ignorance is bliss. As long as they don't know, no one is hurt by this. So yeah, and then I moved to Japan. Just say you dropped. I don't know, it was like an instinct, because like when I opened the door I wasn't expecting her to be there. So she was like, oh hi Aera, you want me to help you wash it? I was like, oh okay. It was instinct! It was instinct! Before I even noticed I said it, I said, okay. And she was like, oh. And then, yeah. Just watched it. The poop spoon. One of my greater crimes. But yeah, because we have a pantry where we have like spoons and bowls and other stuff. I figured that as long as no one knows about it, no one will be hurt by this. As long as you don't know. If there is no soap. No, there was soap, but it wasn't dishwashing liquid. Oh my goodness. Dishwashing detergent. Dishwashing liquid. Oh my goodness. There wasn't dishwashing liquid, but there was the ones that you could use for your hands, but I'm not gonna be like, hey, can you use the hand soap on the dishes? My roommate would look at, not my roommate, sorry. My colleague would have looked at me like, what? Why? You know, like I didn't want to raise suspicions. I didn't want to raise suspicions by asking her to like use the hand soap to wash it, because she would be like, oh, why? Hand soap for dishes? Ew, no. How far in love? Welcome. You've seen me on Twitter. Oh no, what have you seen? It can't be I'm just telling a diabolical story. So you've come in at the perfect time actually. How are you doing? Welcome. How many cases of stomachache? None. It's good. Everything's good. No one got sick. Yeah. It was a good time. Yeah. This is still one of the stories that I have. Is it? This is still one of the stories that I have not put on, like, I don't know. It feels like it's a good short story, you know? I thought about it, like, making it into a short, but, like, do I really want to? I feel like... this is like the one story that we can just keep for us to enjoy. Like, us on stream live. For us to enjoy. It doesn't have to be shared with YouTube. Oh, thank you for the sub, thank you! How are you doing? Welcome! Cause yeah, there's a lot of stories that I've turned into shorts, you know? I'm still thinking of some new ones. You know, remember the bean bun filled with ants? That one. That one I've also been thinking about, honestly. It's been a very long time since I told that story. The smiley fry story, it's also been a really long time since I've told it. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the poop spoon story is a story that we will pass down through streams only, you know? You know? You can only listen to the poop spoon story if you either, one, you already know it, or two, you show up to a stream. You know? These are the only two ways where you guys may be blessed with this story. I wish I didn't know it. You're not the only one. Oh, there's another one that people particularly hate, and it's the one about the scab. Maybe I'll save that for another day. Maybe we can... yeah. We'll drop the stories on the newer Nebulites slowly over time, you know? Is the word indoctrinate? We'll indoctrinate all of you slowly, one story at a time. It was a very different... Listen, I'm a very honest streamer. Whatever happens in my real, actual life, I tell you guys directly and honestly. Including the time I hurt myself with toilet paper. Anyway. How Chipster for welcome. The poop spoon, yeah. Yes. I think my brand is being honest, you know, like I am authentically myself on my streams, and I will make you guys listen to things that you guys don't want to listen to. Which one was it anyway? Oh, hello Zumi, welcome. I did have a good I was about to say good stream. I did have a good trip. Thank you. How are you doing? Welcome. That is also true. I basically, my mashed potatoes can be drank with a straw. The scab story? Really? Was it that early on? Really? Were you not a commuted? Were you not a committed Nebulite back then when I first told the story? It was just so honest and just... It's not disgusting. I'm telling you guys about the real time that I hurt myself. The toilet with toilet paper. It's not disgusting. You guys should feel sorry for me. You should be like, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you're injured. It's good. It's good. We will. Do I need to hear? We will tell it another. We will tell it another day. We will tell it another day. Not today. I'm scared. I was a committed Nebulite, but also do not watch live streams ever and was not like looking to be part of a community. But the scab story, really? Really? That makes me happy. So does that mean that you guys like the disgusting, gross stories? Thank you for the feedback. Your feedback is very important to me. Yes, it's your brand. How'd you hurt yourself with toilet paper? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness, you have the actual quote number! When did I first tell this? 2023, that is wild! That was 3 years ago. Interesting. Yeah. She rubbed it, yeah. Yeah. I think what didn't help the first time I told the scab story was that I also included visual guides. Like on MS Paint and stuff like that. Yeah. I wonder if I still have it actually. The scab story was like 4 hours into stream. You did 3 months later, I did. I was like, well, I'm moving to Japan. The poop spoon and run. I could not be arrested for my crimes. It's like 4 hours into stream. I honestly think what makes the scab story even worse is that it's actually happened 2 more times after that. I don't think I can. You just. Thank you for the follow. This is the brand. We got him. We got him. Say. Yeah, it's happened. Listen, I just think I'm not destined to use toilet paper. Like, using toilet paper is not my brand. I can't do it. I can't do it. Stop wiping so hard. Do you guys ever just like, you go to the toilet and then you take a big one, right? And then you wipe once, and then twice, and then 3 times. And you keep going. You keep going. And then you feel a sting. and then you notice. Move away from the mic! It's weird! Okay, Kiwaka! How are you doing? And then you're like, huh? It kinda hurts. It's like hurting a little bit. And then you're like, huh? So you like like try to figure out why. And then you imagine like a peach. Then right in the middle of that peach, the part where it folds in, there's just like a scab, like a scab, like you've broke the skin, like it's bleeding. Anyway, yeah, that's happened 3 times now. I just shouldn't. Has anyone else ever like hurt yourself with toilet paper? Because listen, I have always been like a bidet girly. I've always been like a water girly. I'm not used to using toilet paper. Why do you wipe like your life depends on it? Because it doesn't feel safe. Like I wipe once and it feels like I still feel it there, and then I wipe it another time and like I still feel it there, and then I wipe it the 3rd time, and then I wipe it a 4th time, and then a 5th time, and then suddenly I'm bleeding. Happened 3 times, yeah. Yeah, it happened again a couple months ago. You always had a bidet though? Not anymore. Not anymore. Not anymore. Unfortunately for me. I used to though, like I was trained on bidets. And yes, it is common to have a bidet in Japan. It is common. Unfortunately, my apartment does not, and we can't install it because I looked it up. And in order to install a bidet, you do have to like change out the pipes. Like there's some sort of renovations you have to do because you have to attach the water pipe or something. And you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that here. So unfortunately for me, I just have to live this way. Hi, Dick, welcome. Thank you for the bits. How are you doing? What toilet paper do you use? Yeah, so now my roomie goes out of their way to buy like really ultra soft toilet paper. But there was one time. It was a full moon. And they were out of the soft toilet paper because it was a full moon. And then they bought, you're never gonna believe this, they bought the normal toilet paper. And I hurt myself again. Yeah. I think I need to leave. Do you know Epic the Musical? I do know Epic the Musical. I haven't watched it, but I know it. Some like 3 months. Yeah, the most recent time. Do you guys remember that one tweet? Because I remember posting it. And I just thought it would be like a funny story for everybody. And it went way out of the usual audience. And everyone was like really confused. When did I tweet it? Wait, when did it happen? You guys remember that one tweet? It was like days since injuring myself with toilet paper. It was on February 4th, 2026. Yeah, I tweeted that. It has 27 comments. Yeah, so actually it was 2 months ago. It was 2 months ago. Oh, thank you for following, welcome. But yeah, I do kind of want to see Epic the Musical just because of all the good things that have been said about it. I just need to find the time to actually sit down to do it. I need to buy extra stuff toilet paper because my roommate will hurt. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't feel clean. I don't feel clean when I wipe myself with toilet paper. That's why I keep doing it over and over and over and over and over again. I just want to wash. I want to wash away the sins. I want to wash it away with water. Oh yeah, here's the thing about Japan, for those of you not familiar. The toilet and the bathroom is in different rooms. So, they're not in the same room. Because in some countries, they are in the same room. Like, back home it was. So after I did my business, I could just like wash it off in the shower if I wanted to. But now we can't do that because it's in 2 different rooms. So there is an option of me just like waddling like a penguin over to the bathroom to wash it away. But if my roomie caught me like that, I fear I would have to move. I fear I would simply have to change my name and move. So we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We have them in the same room. Yeah, back home I had them in the same room as well, but here it isn't. And apparently that's common to have your toilet in the actual room and then your bathroom is separate. So yeah, that's what we have. Aren't you 2 used to each other? Yes. Does that mean I want them to see me after a bathroom break waddling to the bathroom? No. No, it's not. Thank you for the sub, Christopher. Thank you. Counterpoint. Lyra, you and I are pretty close. We're pretty used to each other, right? We've known each other like, what, 3 years now? Would you want to see me waddling? What's your favorite saga? What saga? What does saga mean? Are we talking K-pop Demon Hunters? That's Saja, that's different. I'm just saying. Oh, it's already been 4 hours? Okay, we will call it in a little bit. I can't see or hear anything. How weird. Anyway. I will try my best. A great answer. I will try my best to not hurt myself anymore. I'm just not used to toilet paper. I'm really not. I stuck to the end of an Irish stream. Yeah, have a good night, Fufu. Have a good night. What was the command? I think it's followage. Lyra. I can't type. I think it's followage. No, I haven't actually watched Epic the Musical. I know about it and I know it's great, but I haven't really like sat down and watched it yet. I do want to though, because you guys told me the whole thing's available on YouTube. Speaking of musicals, I have to go and watch Wicked Part 2. Before any of you tells me what that came out last year. No, it came out this year, 2 weeks ago in Japan. I know, we're very late on this. I do want to watch it though. Yeah, nearly 4 years is wild. You guys have been watching me for 4 years. That is genuinely amazing to me. That is so wild. Feel over yet kind of. You're a survivor. My worst experience is using a receipt. I've been there. I've been there. That's all I will say to that matter. That's amazing. And you guys aren't bored yet? Thank you for sharing. You guys aren't bored yet? That's why. Because personally, I don't know if I could watch... Well, let's not talk about streamers. But like, I don't know if I could stick with one... Well, I've been streaming for 4 years. So, yeah. Well, actually, no. Never mind. I don't know if I could play the same game for 4 years. Like, I would get bored. You guys are not bored yet? Do I keep it interesting with the stories? Ooh, suddenly my left ear does not work. Ooh. You good, ear? You good? It's fine. Sorry. It just did the thing ears do where they suddenly goes wee. It's fine though. Don't worry, you get worse every year. You know, I actually think I do. Because when I first started streaming, I was so reserved. Reserved is not the right word. I was very filtered. I don't know. I was very hyper aware of the fact that everything I say can and will be held against me. I don't know why. But like, I would always, I would always be like very, very filtered about what I said. Look at me now. Yeah, it's not every day. That's true. That's true. That's true. I'm also not required to come to every hour. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I guess it's more of a casual commitment. Trauma bonds were strong bonds. Yeah. The childhood trauma. Mine is the one time my mom gave me a red bean bun and the colony of ants had taken up residence in it. That. Smiley fries? I actually haven't told the... I feel like I haven't told the smiley fry story in so long. I feel like even like the second gen Nebulites, like those of you from like 2 years ago, like don't know it. Cause the smiley fry story was really, really popular when I first started streaming, but yeah, I never told it ever since then. It's not a growth story actually. It's just a very, very wholesome, kind of sad story. How does it look? Do I sound British? Do I? It's not a growth story. It's just like a kind of cute, wholesome, also kind of sad story. Have I never told it to like the second gen people? You don't sound British. Thank you. To some degree? Ooh, ooh. Jellied eels. Bangers and mash. Okay, one last story before we head out. This is a wholesome one, I promise. This is actually really, really wholesome. Right, wait, sorry. I feel like we need visual guides for this. I need you guys to know. I feel like some of you don't know what smiley fries are. Just in case. I'm gonna bring them out on stream. Just so we get visual references. Where is the... Okay. This is a smiley fry. This is a smiley fry. Okay, just keep this in your brain as I talk about this. So when I was young, I used to always have really, really close emotional attachments to non-living things for some reason. And one day, I went to get fish and chips with my mom, and she got me, like, the baby meal, the child meal. I'm in kindergarten in this story, by the way. So she got me the child meal. And they came with smiley fries, you know? And my mom, she was like, oh, look at the smiley fries. So cute. Look at them. They're like little people. And I'm like, yeah. And then I built an emotional attachment to them. Because they were really cute. And they were like little people. It's just like my mom said. And so I was eating my not my French fries. I was eating my fish and chips. And I finished the fish and chips, but I wasn't touching the smiley fries. And my mom was like, what's wrong? Why aren't you eating your fries? And I was really embarrassed to tell her that it was because they were small and they were cute and they were like tiny people. So I lied and said that I'm not feeling well. I'm not feeling well. And she was like, oh, okay, it's fine. Let's go home. And then she asked the staff, excuse me, can you take home the fries, please? She can't finish it. And they were like, okay. And then they put the smiley fries in a bag and then we took it home. She put it in the fridge. And every once in a while I would open the fridge just to like look at them. Just to like look at them. Just be like, oh my goodness, smiley fries, so cute. And one day, the day eventually came where she asked me, why aren't you eating it? Like, you can't be wasting food like this. My mom was very strict about this. She was like, you can't be wasting food. So she was like, why aren't you eating the fries? You gotta eat the fries. And I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. And she was like, what is wrong with you? Eat the fries. So she eventually heated up, put in front of me my new friends. I love them so much. They have been in the fridge for 2 days at this point, which for a child is like 2 weeks long. And I'm just like sobbing, crying, and like putting the fries in my mouth, and I'm like Like, I was distraught. I was genuinely so upset. And I don't know, like, I don't know. There was just a part of me that, like, I guess I saw them as, like, toys or, like, actual... You know, like, how as a child, sometimes you see your soft toy and you think it's real, or, like, you losing your soft toy is equivalent to, like, losing your friend, because, you know, you put so much emotional attachment to your soft toy, but I just had this, like, such a strong emotional attachment to these fries! And I was, like, sobbing, crying, and my mom was like, what is wrong with you? Yeah, she made me eat all my friends. Yeah. She still tells this story to this day, by the way. She's like, remember that one time you, like, had a meltdown after having to eat some fries? Oh, but yeah, that's a smiley fry story. Hello, Kakuya Leo. Sorry I didn't greet you. Welcome. How are you doing? But yeah, she didn't get it. Even as an adult, this isn't the first time though. There is I think, I don't know if I had a problem, but I would just like build random emotional attachments to things. Like whenever my mom would like point at something and be like, oh, look at that, isn't that so cute? For some reason I'd be like, yeah, it's so cute. And then I would form an emotional attachment with it. And then I would just be really upset when it was taken away. But yeah, I'm like toddler-ish. I think I'm like 5 maybe. I just know that I wasn't in like big school yet. Like I wasn't in elementary school yet. I was still like really young. But I was like traumatized. At some point after this incident, I refused to order any meal that had fries with it, cause I was like really scared that it would be like smiley fries instead of like the normal fries. So I would only get fries at McDonald's. You have memories when you're 5? Yeah, I have my kindergarten memories. I remember my kindergarten. Do you guys not? I remember my early kindergarten. Yeah, so like maybe 4 to 5. I remember the major incidents that happened in 4 and 5, but so I guess this was a major incident. But yeah, I was like really freaked out every single time I would order fries. I would have to like, that they would serve me smiley fries, and I was just like really, oh my goodness, wait, I just remembered an extra detail. Oh my goodness, I just remembered this right now. My mom, she actually, because I was so upset, she actually went out. We went to the store, and why did my mom do that? She was never this nice to me. But anyway, we went out to the store, to the supermarket. Normally we would only go to one specific supermarket, right? But she brought me to a different supermarket this time, and I was like, oh, why? And then she showed me that in the frozen section, there was like an entire bag of the smiley fries, and she was like, see? There is an endless amount of these. We can buy one now, you can eat them, and then we can buy more. You see, there's an endless supply of these, so you don't have to worry about saying goodbye to your smiley fries. And I was... And for some reason, that made me feel better. I was like, oh, okay. Okay, so at least I don't ever have to say goodbye to the smiley fries. We can buy this frozen pack, and I can eat a couple, and then there's more in the fridge, and then when I'm done with these fries, my mom will buy more, so I will always have fries. I think the concept in my head as a child was that I didn't want the fries to be gone. Right? Because the moment you eat the fries, it's gone. You're never gonna have it ever again. So to me, that was the equivalent of like losing a stuffed animal. Because like every single day I will look at it in the fridge and like it's always there. But the moment I eat it, it's gone. And that was what I missed. Like I was sad that they're gone, and then I had to eat them. But the concept that they would always be there, like it would always be in the freezer, I would never have to actually say goodbye to the fries. For some reason, it helped me as a child. Yeah, I don't think it was the actual act of eating it that was the problem. It was the feeling of it being gone. I struggled with that a lot as a child. Like I struggled with throwing stuff away and things I have disappearing. It's not object permanence, but do you know what I mean? Like when I have something or when I'm given something as a child, I want it to be with me forever. So I would always get really, really upset when I was given something perishable because I couldn't be able to keep it forever. I would have to eat it at some point. And I wanted to keep it forever. So yeah, I guess that was kind of like the logic for me as a child. I wanted something to be in my life forever. Yeah, I was scared of it disappearing. Which is why, like, when I built a connection with these fries and I found out that they either had to be thrown away or I had to eat them, I was like, no! Maybe it was a venomous issue. But yeah, my mom had, like, a really, really hard time, throwing away my stuff when I was young because I would have a meltdown. If she ever gave something to me only to take it away,
victory scream!
The tears and the screaming apparently were, like, really bad. She told me it's always been like this. Like when I was really, really young, it was always like that. And then when I got into like elementary school and I got older, it stopped happening. But like she said that it started happening even when I was a baby. Like she was like, yeah, you were always kind of like that. Like whenever I would take something away from you, you would just cry and cry and cry. But yeah, that was the smiley party story. Okay, I think we've gone long enough today. I've told quite many a story. I think I'm gonna call it a night. You were a baby, I was young once. I was born on my birthday. I was young once. I was young when I was born. Oh my goodness, I remember I was joking about this when I was playing what's it called? What was it called? Are We There Yet? With Rena and Aura last time. We were joking. I was like, I was young when I was born. I was born on my birthday. I was a child once. I was like a wee lad once. By the way, I'm not sure if you guys know, but Aura actually uploaded like a clip compilation of that. If you guys, I don't think, have I seen it? If you guys want to relive that stream, I think they uploaded. Hold on, let me see. I think they tagged me. But yeah, it was a stream with like Nano, Rena, and Aura. Where is it? Yeah, they did upload it. Okay, nice. Yeah, in case anyone wants to relive that collab, there actually is a clip compilation. It was good. It was good. It's a shame we didn't get some of the stuff that we were doing off stream when we were prepping as well. It's honestly really funny. Anyway, okay. That's all I'm gonna do for today. The next stream will be on Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday. Okay, the next stream will be on Wednesday. We're gonna do a little bit of yapping and then we'll go into Pokopia. I'll update you guys on the birthday stuff. I have to prep a few more things, but I don't know. I feel like we could do it this weekend. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. Alright. I'll see you guys again next time. And I will find someone to read. Thanks for following. Welcome! How are you doing? Let's see. Ooh, Asha's online. Okay, nice. Cute. No! We just got raided. Hello! I'm so sorry we're about to head out. Hi! I'm so sorry. Hello, Raiders. Welcome. No, it's okay. You're good. I'm so sorry. I actually do have to head out, though. I'm sorry. It's okay, it's okay. We'll double rate it. No, Rookie, you're good. You're good. It's not your fault. I'm so sorry. Okay. I will head out. Thank you so much for the rate. So much for the rate. We're gonna carry this over to Asha. Thank you. It's okay. We'll double rate. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you all so much for watching. Those of you gonna sleep, good night. Have a good night. Those of you not, have a good rest of your day. And I'll see you guys again next time. What's it? Good night, Nebulites.